What's going on, folks? Thank you there, Jack. Worked on that a little bit. I like it myself. So, have to start it just a few minutes earlier than most everybody else since I want to work it in and make them a little jealous. Anyway, hope everybody's doing good. Let me cut over to the other guys and we'll see what's going on. Are we ready, gentlemen? Anybody?
Yes.
Yeah, we're here. I think everyone's just stunned by the question.
Yeah. I'm just trying to actually read ahead a little.
You mean you're not prepped? Yeah.
My prep is, let's see, it's 7:40. I've just finished eating some food. Let me go ahead and fire up Fantasy Grounds and put my headset on.
Standard.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Sounds like the rest of us.
You guys aren't paying me for a quality stream. You know that, right?
You're getting paid?
Yeah.
I love it that you're setting the precedent of read the module as you DM. I can always fall back to that.
Well, I've already read mine, memorized it. I could probably run it from scratch and draw the maps in the party sheet, from memory at this point. So I'm an idiot, and I always prep.
I haven't even bought the book yet.
Yeah, I used to do a lot more prep, and I used to do the same sort of stuff. It's just I don't have much time. It seems like I don't hardly have the time anymore. So I'm very much in the wing it mode for this whole stream. It's all good.
Who was that said about the book? Was that you, Schmo, that said that?
Yeah, I haven't even bought the. I bought the Fantasy Grounds version, but I haven't bought the hard copy yet.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Yeah, I was refreshing the store and the page and stuff on the Fantasy Grounds site, waiting for it to go live.
Did y'all see Schlay's new little Kickstarter?
Yeah, I did.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. He sent me an advanced copy, and I sent him some thoughts on it as well. So yeah,
good.
It's good.
Looks good.
You guys know me. I sent him an email about his bad grammar because he emailed me back and he goes, I saw that right after I hit the send button, but he didn't want to change it. So
yeah.
Now, is it just a bunch of maps, or what exactly is it?
It's one big map, isn't it? And sections off for the VTT side, I believe, isn't it?
Yeah. And he's got like the insides of buildings mapped out. Mm-hmm. There's a couple like underground areas, second floor, second stories, third story, that sort of stuff.
It's just the farmhouse. That's right. If I looked at that right.
Much.
Yeah.
Pretty much. Yep. Yep.
But so how many VTT maps would you get, Doug, if you got his thing?
It's
Isn't it just
pretty
one?
much one big one and then a handful of smaller ones. Yeah.
Okay, because I think he wants $20. I can't remember. I looked at the Kickstarter briefly, but I didn't study it.
He didn't send me anything about the pricing of it, so the pricing was kind of.
Rob, you're right though. Sorry to cut you off. Yeah, it's $20 if you do, unless you want all the prints and all the the special coded.
Yeah, he's also doing like vinyl copies and all that other stuff. I don't care about that.
Yeah.
But so $20 for the PDF and the PNG.
The VDD. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, guys, we ready to roll?
Yes,
Ready
we
to
are.
roll.
Yep.
Yes.
Let's fire
Yes.
this.
All right, cool.
Oh, I'm gonna put on a little background music for my group.
Somebody doing an intro. Let me know if you're ready to launch.
Who's gonna do the?
Everybody dice off in chat to see who
does
the
it?
Fantasy Grounds channel.
Everybody do what?
Everybody roll a d20. Highest number gets hosted.
Oh, just a my splug.
Oh, spluggy splug.
Just play my
shenanigans.
intro. Darn. I'll finally let's play that again.
CJ doesn't even have a stream.
Nice.
He's like, I want to play. I want to roll.
He could sell his to the highest bidder, though.
Yeah, that's right. That's funny. That would have been funny.
I thought he was asking for something else, like we were willing to see who would like give an intro for where we left off or something.
Go for it.
Yeah. All right, so yeah, that's the next thing up. So we have And to whoever wants a recap of last game session. I guess we should do a quick intro of everybody as well, too. If you guys want to go down the line. Splug, David, you want to do your intro? We'll just go from left to right on the players that are connected and see from there.
Okay.
Hey everybody, my name is Splug, and I'm a level 2 cleric, and I'm a Tempest, powered by Thor, sometimes Zeus. Depends on if Thor's pissing me off or not. And I'm a goblin. What a great combination, huh? A goblin Tempest cleric. Boy, that's the first time ever. Huh? Thanks, Follows Guide. Yeah.
Nice. All right, Cousin Eddie.
Hey everybody, my name's Episode Schmo, Cousin Eddie. I run around with my cousin Clark. We kill some shit and sometimes I eat it.
And I burn all my spell slots on you two jackballs.
Yes, you do. I appreciate that. Hey, you know, Dad, I gotta keep an eye after you.
Go ahead and say it. I want to hear it.
You're my daddy.
Thank you.
Splug Daddy. All right, Tragon.
Tragon here, your half-elf criminal rogue. Just love being underground with these weirdo friends of mine.
Very nice. All right, Thurbold.
I am Thurbold Vec. I am the last of the Arcane Brotherhood from Luskan. And thank you, everyone, for coming and watching how I became the most powerful man on the Sword Coast.
Very nice, very nice. And do a shout out to your channels as well if you want to. So you're running over on GeoQuester. How can people find your stuff?
Well, I have many ways being found, including twitch.tv/GeoQuester. But I have a brand new website, geoquestergaming.com. You can go ahead and find out all the information on that.
Okay. Cousin Clark.
Cousin Clark is awesome. I got a fanfare right at the beginning. Rob Tui, ROB2E. You can find me any way and every way with that on the internet. Playing level 2 fighter, gladiator, bugbear with a 15 feet reach around, who is a 16-year-old bugbear, which matches my current real life mentality. Cousin to Cousin Eddie.
Very nice. Very nice. All right, next, CJ Vostok.
Yeah, I have no internet presence whatsoever. So
Then how are you playing Fantasy Grounds?
He's a figment of our imagination.
That can be a good thing not to have an internet presence. That means you're
That's
not
right.
in any online.
No.
yeah, I don't have to please. I don't have to please Jack. I can do whatever I want.
Yeah, you should see my inbox every day in my email. I'll trade you sometimes.
Pass on that.
I can just imagine the dungeon masters. His has got to be exploding every day.
So I play Vostok. He is a kobold sorcerer, a dragon sorcerer, and he likes to talk a lot about anarchist ideas and syndicalist ideas. He never follows through on them because he's ultimately lazy. But yeah, he recently has this plan to kind of take over this kobold clan, but now that they've killed the dragon, he's decided it's too much work. So
Yeah.
all that.
Yeah. Very good. Very good. Okay.
He enjoys showing up the wizard whenever he can.
Plus, you got my whistle too. Damn it!
Yeah.
Whistle. I don't know what
He's
his
got a
whistle
pet.
is.
You have a pet zombie upstairs. Yeah, that's good stuff. All right, so I'm the dungeon master. I'm Doug Davison from Smiteworks, president of Smiteworks that hosts Fantasy Grounds, that creates Fantasy Grounds, and so I am running the game of Sunless Citadel with very little prep. So this is basically firing it up 20 minutes before we play each night, busily, quickly reading through the next couple of rooms and just pretty much winging it. So this is what you get when you do very little prep with Fantasy Grounds. Once you get comfortable, you can at least run a fairly proficient game. The nice thing is you just let your players run around and act like crazy people, and the story just kind of reveals itself. So that's it, and we're gonna resume where we left off. If anybody wants to do a quick recap, I'll give that person inspiration, if you do a good job. If you do a crappy job, you don't get anything. So who wants to try to go for that?
I guess
I'll volunteer.
Schmo
I'll
rolled
volunteer
lowest.
to do the crappy version, which was we fought some stuff.
Awesome stuff. Yeah, got it.
I guess I'll go. Or did someone else want to go? Or?
Don't forget we killed a
Go for it.
dragon too.
Go for it. You got it.
All right. So after celebrating our murder of the leader of the goblins, we rested up. We got all healed. We ventured on, and we kind of found where all the goblins live. And some of us gleefully murdered a lot of them. I think one of us actually wrote a song with their screams.
It was an aria. Thank you.
Vostok doesn't make that distinction.
Mm-hmm.
Because you have no ears to be cultured enough to be able to understand the difference between a song and an aria.
He prefers a series of grunts himself. So after we killed all those guys, there was also we kind of stumbled upon the dragon, and there was kind of a de facto decision to murder the dragon because it was there, which I think was also the wizard. And if Vostok had any actual initiative, he'd think that the wizard was out to get him. But we ended
I
up.
don't know what you mean.
Mm-hmm.
We ended up killing the dragon. We beheaded it. I raised a zombie with this magic whistle we found. The zombie is currently holding the head and is waiting upstairs till we come back because he's a really good friend, I guess. And so we, in that area where we found all the goblin civilians, there was a big pit in like the throne room area. We gathered treasure. We kind of stored it all away. We went down to this pit. We came down to like this underground garden type thing. There were some bushes in there. There were some figures like tending to the garden. They turned out to be skeletons. We fought and killed those. There were a couple more twig blights that we fought the other couple sessions ago. We killed them. We moved up into this cavern area. There were some rats and a bugbear that was not one of our bugbears, so we murdered him.
I'm sorry. The cousins murdered him.
Okay,
It was some bugbear on bugbear action. That is true. Yeah.
Vostok helped. He threw a couple spells in there. So we did that. Then we moved on into what turned out to be kind of like this laboratory type area. There was a series of rooms. In one room, they were making their weird like fungus ale. In this other room, they were like experimenting on a rat. It's got all these tumors and stuff coming out of it. And then there were some more goblins, and we killed them to kind of, make our genocide complete. And that's kind of where we left off. We found a couple of different ways to go. There's this rough tunnel here, and we're kind of following that to wherever it leads.
Okay. Yeah, and that was pretty good. So yeah, go ahead and take an inspiration, and I'll give you one to whoever you should choose.
Kobolds can't get any love.
I'm going to give it to Splug.
All right. Look at all this inspiration. That means I just need to double up the encounter difficulties coming forward here. All right, we're good to go. Yeah, you've got a couple ways to go, and I guess you guys were starting to look down the little tunnely path, right?
I was making my way down there, yes. Checking for traps. The typical rogue type of mentality.
Yep. Okay. Yeah, so, basically the rift is debris strewn. It looks like it drops down about 2 feet or so below the main corridor. And there's a phosphorescent fungus growing on the walls, basically, that's providing some light. It looks like it shifts up when you get to this part, down a little bit farther. You spot, let me do it this way.
Ooh.
There we go. So it looks like it has like a little jaunt up to the north, and then down a little ways further, you can kind of see right at about the edge of that. It looks like the rift kind of continues going on straight the way you're headed, and then there's another kind of break off to the south.
I'll motion that to the guys behind me. There's something up ahead. Take a peek around this corner.
Okay. Peeking
And it's
around
dark going down through this this area, right? It's all dark.
No, there's like a phosphorescent moss on the walls, so it's actually providing some light.
Vostok takes some of it and shoves it in a pocket.
There you go. Now your pocket is glowing. It's good stuff.
Mr. Dungeon Master, I just want, as Splug, I want the glamour shots. And this is my new image. This is what I look like.
Oh my gosh.
That's me as Splug, Mr. Dungeon Master. And I'm going to wear that when we go out on your new boat.
I like that. Furry 6.
Yes, that's me, actually. Look at how handsome
Oh
Splug
my
is.
god, those glasses are awesome.
I'm pulling
Thanks.
up your stream right now, and if you're not dressed up like that, I'm going to be disappointed.
They were my
not.
grandmothers.
I had to share that with my stream. Oh my god.
Good stuff. Good stuff. All right, so I'll keep that in mind for when we come across Bugbear. They might take an affinity towards that look you got going on there.
What do we got here?
Okay, so yeah, so that looks like it heads
Yeah.
away, and just I would say probably from your recollection, you think it probably leads back to that main room that you came down from the first floor.
All right.
Splug's in the channel now, Cousin Eddie. He just showed up. He was a little late.
Okay, so down to that area, let me expand out a little bit more. So you can kind of see up ahead to there. There we go. And so it looks like it heads down to the south. I'll give you a little bit more. And it looks like maybe it jots down. And you can see the edge of one wall, like a corner, and it turns and kind of cuts back to the east.
I'm picking up anything moving down here, or other than us?
No,
Moving
there's a
around?
smell. There's a little bit of a smell, burnt earth, a little bit, and there's a lot of just kind of debris and a little mix of ash in with some of the debris on the ground where you're starting to walk through. Okay, so from there you can see a little bit further into that kind of corridor. It looks like it's like a little zigzag. You can maybe see a little bit more there.
Point to the cousins and have them check out that hallway. I'm going to go down a little bit farther.
All right, Clark will go in to look at a little bit more.
Cousin Eddie's got your back.
I got your back, but I don't have any spell slots. Just letting you know.
As he drives right by. Hey guys.
Oh, there they are.
All right, so as you're looking down to the south there, let's see, and then Cousin Eddie, seeing, looks like just kind of peeked around the corner there, you can see a door. And then Tragon, as you're looking down, there's a little bit of a glow emanating from a cavern down below here. So let me explain that a little bit more. You notice that there are, as you're walking, kind of riddled through the cavern, and there's kind of a smell of ash around some of these holes that you're kind of walking over and past.
Everybody's frozen.
Okay. Is somebody frozen? Are you guys frozen up?
Clark, no, I think everybody's just not talking.
Nah, yeah, he meant to say.
Not talking.
Yeah.
Clark will tell Eddie, "There's a door. Pass it on."
You gonna check it out?
Eddie will turn around to Splug and let him know that there's a door up ahead that he thinks it's for him. He's pretty sure there's a buffet on the other side of it.
Do you think it has like maybe some rock grub worms and some little mini of those, those little mini fire beetles, the ones that are really sweet?
Salted
Yeah,
pork.
Yes, the answer is yes.
All right. What are you saying? You want me to open up the door? Are you too scared, you big liver lips? Huh?
And as you guys are looking at that door, Tragon, you see down south, there's kind of the glow seems to be emanating from around a single hole, one of the holes. There's a couple holes in the floor around there, and you see that one of those holes seems to be emanating light. A fairly bright light. This cavern's pretty well lit, in fact.
Anything around that corner where I'm sitting at?
If you come up a tiny bit more there, you can probably maybe move forward 5 feet. All right, there you go. So yeah, from there, you can kind of see, I would say from there, you can pretty much see
I get 60 feet dark vision. There.
the majority of this area. All right, and then Splug, what are you doing? You checking the door?
I'm walking right up to it, Mr. Dungeon Master. I'm ready to kind of give it a little jiggle.
Okay. The door, or just is that as you're walking, you just give it a little jiggle? I don't know what you guys are.
Well, I'm giving it. I'm giving it a little jiggle. I gotta
All
watch
right.
the bugbears though. There.
See, this is a tip. This is a DM tip I want to throw out to everybody. If you haven't prepared, just throw lots of that kind of stuff for the party to play off of, and they'll forget that you haven't actually prepared anything for the campaign.
It gives you time to read ahead.
Yeah, you get them going off in adolescent, prepubescent humor, and that'll give you a good 10 minutes sometimes.
That eats up a lot of time. Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like I go overboard now. Jesus.
Okay. Yeah. So you give it a little tug, the door, and it feels like it's maybe a little stuck. If you want to give it a strength check, you can see if you can.
We're 4 years old.
Jesus Christ, Doug, I'm a goblin. I ain't got no strength, but I'll do it anyway. All right, here we go. Ready?
Yeah.
I'm eating popcorn. Sorry. I'll stop chewing on it.
All right. Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, and you are a
Here we go.
goblin, so you give it a good goblin try, and which is, as often the case, insufficient to open the door. So, some doors just don't open for goblins. We need to work on that.
Yeah, it's popcorn.
I
Sorry,
stepped
I'll
to
stop
the
chewing
side
right in
and
the
say,
mouth.
Cousin Eddie,
Sorry, guys.
Cousin Clark, get this door down, and then I hide around the corner because I know something's bad gonna happen.
All right, Eddie steps up to the door, and let's give this a little. He grabs it and yanks it.
Popcorn and beer. Yeah.
And the bugbear
aside for Clark.
fails as well. It seems to be wedged pretty tightly.
Clark or
All right.
Eddie walks around the corner.
I better give this a try.
Who has all those keys?
There we go. Okay,
Did I?
Cousin Clark, you just go up and you wrench. It is stuck pretty badly, as if the door's kind of maybe even swollen a little bit into the jam, but you're able to yank on it hard enough, and a little bit of the jam pops off as well, revealing a room inside. Let me show you what that looks like. Dun, 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 with a big statue. So there's kind of like a faded mosaic tiles decorating the wall. Most have fallen and are dust covered, along with the floor. There's a lot of shattered stuff kind of just hanging all around the room. And then at the center of the room stands a slim pedestal of rusted iron shaped like an upright dragon. And the dragon's mouth rests an empty tray. All right, so as you guys are looking at that, meanwhile, Tragon, what are you doing in your corridor there.
Since Thurbold pulls up behind me and I whisper him, what do you make of this?
It appears to be light. What is the circle there, Doug?
That was me. I was assuming that's where the light's coming out of the ground.
Oh, there's a hole in the ground right there that has light?
Yep. Probably right there. Yep.
Okay.
And you'll notice that there's some holes in the ground that you've kind of been walking around as well. And there's one there where the room's pretty well lit. There's a pretty good sized glow emanating from that area.
I will walk over cautiously towards it, and I will look into the hole, and I'll prepare myself for something to jump out at me.
Indeed. So, all right, and then as you guys are looking at that, Cousin Clark, you've opened up this door over there. Let's roll initiatives.
Yeah, awesome. Here we
Now that
go.
I've got the party
Holy-
successfully split, we're good to go.
Oh, baby. Yeah, look at that.
And, would you mind removing the rage and reckless attack?
I can remove those.
Beautiful. I get to go last. Awesome.
The danger sense is still good, right? We keep that on there.
Yeah.
I think rage was already off. Okay, good. And let me roll these guys' initiative.
Yeah, these guys.
He used the word guys. There's
Yeah.
more than one.
Guys.
You notice it was plural. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, so Tragon, right as Thurbold gets to that part, let me tell Thurbold what you see.
Oh,
In the hole,
Yeah.
which
snake.
looking up at you, you see
hey,
a
guys.
glowing serpentine creature with its eyes facing up out of the hole at you, and it appears to be the source of the light. that's
Oh, what I
fading-
wouldn't give
fading this room.
for a charm monster right now.
Mm.
Looks like we picked the right path, gentlemen.
But you are able to relay that to Tragon since you spotted it. That's a free action before your turn.
Tragon, there's a snake made of flames glowing in this pit here.
Snake! All right.
These MFing snakes on this MFing flame.
Run up. I will run up to it. I will try to hit it. And yay!
Starting off strong.
Thank
We
you.
are level 2 now, by the way.
Uh-oh.
We're
I-
invincible.
Passed my turn
Right.
and there's something else.
Cousin Eddie. So he opens the door, revealing a room and a chamber beyond.
We've got others and it's somewhere around here.
If you want to do a perception check, you can listen to hear if you.
Yeah, let me
Around the
do
corner.
that real quick.
Oh, I yelled snake. Snake!
All right, yeah. So you'll probably hear it unless you roll really poorly.
Where we at?
Oh yeah, yeah. You have no problem hearing him say "bend." There, kind of echoes around through the chamber, but
I'm gonna holler up to Clark now that I know he's got that door open and ask him what he sees up there.
Statue. I see a statue.
Man of many
of a
words.
dragon. It's nothing. It
Is
ain't
it
moving.
breathing?
No.
It's not alive? Okay.
No.
All right, so let's see here. I can move.
That's true, solid. Wish I had more times in the
Oh,
day,
man,
and
it's cracking me
I
up.
Master right there.
could host 10 more sessions if I had the time
Hey, I
ability.
told you, Mr. Dungeon Master. I'm
It looks
wearing
more
this
like
when
a
I'm
Ewok.
water skiing.
you look more like an Ewok.
Thanks,
though,
dog.
than a goblin.
Yeah, I could probably pass as a
Keep
bugbear.
running your total up
Maybe.
there, my
I'm gonna
friend.
wear my.
Bugbear.
I'm gonna wear my cheetah thong and this while I'm on the back of your boat skiing.
Oh
Mr.
my God.
Dungeon Master. Will you allow? Can I get inspiration for that?
Yeah, I think
Can
everybody
we all
else
get
around you might get some.
Did you not see this?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that'd be
You
good
would love
stuff.
it, Geo.
All right, so Cousin Eddie, you ran around the corner. You don't see the snake, but you do see Tragon and Thurbold kind of hovered around a hole and they're going. But that's quickly remedied as the snake does pop out.
Dog, give him the explanation of what that's all about, please.
And wait a minute. Let's see. You did hit it. It has a heated body. So you will take Tragon as you hit it.
Awesome.
You get rewarded with a blast of intense heat. And that was actually when you hit it.
Understood.
All right. So this snake
Awesome. I got
climbs
burned.
out of the hole, shifts to there. I'm gonna get rid of this pointer. All right, and it's going to bite at Tragon and miss, and it's gonna simultaneously swing its tail over towards Thurbold.
Oops.
Which manages to hit, doing some bludgeoning and fire damage.
Ouch!
Ouch. Yeah, so
yeah, solid. Bits are a way to, you can buy them through Twitch, and it's by giving bits to my session, I earn a little money off of it, and so but it's just a way that they allowed a lot of us that couldn't get full ads, full support from Twitch as a partner. They've set up an affiliates program, which we get some benefits because we stream a lot. So that's what it's about. So spend a little money, Twitch makes some money, and they give a little back to us.
Cousin Eddie ran off after hearing a yell from there. You probably heard what they said. If you want to roll a perception check to
it's
see
a little
if you
money,
made
but
out exactly what they said, but you definitely
I'll
heard
take
them yelling.
Putting it back toward the stream and some stuff later on as we accumulate it all up.
Dungeon Master, here we go. Perception incoming. Wow,
Yeah, no problem.
that was actually kind of clutch.
So you heard him actually yell out snake as well, and then Cousin Eddie headed off that direction.
Does anybody remember what I said last session? There's two things that I hate. Snakes and what else? Anybody remember? It doesn't matter.
That's Dog's doing it easy way, which is perfectly legit. Watch some ads, get some bits.
With its
I do appreciate
twisted steel and sex appeal type of look. And I'm going to run max movement.
Because over time it'll accumulate, and then we'll
Sorry, I'm really ramping
stockpile
up the
it all up and
roleplay
do something
tonight
with
on
it.
you guys.
I am playing with the president of Fantasy Ground, so
be right here for my max.
I'm looking to possibly buy something from him, probably hopefully get a discount, and then use it as a contest to give away.
Sounds good. Sounds good. All right, Cousin Clark.
Oh, Dog, don't worry about it.
Well, I think since everybody's running down the hall, I'm going to follow suit.
You don't want to go explore? They've left you alone.
Yeah, I don't think I'm going to go by myself into the room with the dragon statue. As a matter of fact, I'm going to close the door before I run.
Okay.
And I'm going to dash myself.
Give me a strength check to see if you can close it as tightly as it was before. 'Cause otherwise, you notice it's going to hit the jam and bounce.
Okay.
Okay.
No, I have a Twitch Prime membership, but the subscription is a way that when you pay money, the subscription you buy through Twitch, we get money for that directly from Twitch. It's a different way. And then there's ad revenue that plays on some of the streams. We also would get a kickback from, like I said, it's pennies on the dollars, but yeah, it's a little bit the way to support the ad stream, just like YouTube does it.
30, 40, 50, 60. I'm going to dash to here.
Yeah, it's the only game I play in. Everything else I DM.
I will nonchalantly whisper into his ear, yeah, that door's open back there. Then that'll be my turn.
But thanks, Guard. Yeah, I already have an Amazon Twitch Prime membership. That's paying for my account here for Twitch, so I don't have to worry about ads and all
saying
that.
That door is open, by the way. I think he was also pointing that way, right? Like, hey, go ahead and go and explore that area. It's safe.
Yeah, go in there and steal the whistle out of that room too, thief.
I cannot be responsible for the DM's interpretation of my whisper.
Vostok's interpretation, that's all that matters.
Vostok is... He's not a coward, but he's very pragmatic and also a coward. So he's gonna follow the party.
All right.
Yeah, I'm a pretty cool dude.
10, 15, 20, 25.
I'm glad the other guys can't hear me say
30,
that.
dash, 5, 10, 15, 20. I think I can get there.
Okay.
And then it'll be my turn.
All right. Good deal. And now we're to Thurbold.
I am going to take my action as disengage, so I can move back.
Correct, dog.
And
Correct.
I will come back to the party.
Awesome, he's
And as I
leaving me.
reach the rest of the party back
Oh,
here,
he's
I will
critical,
turn
though.
and look at them and say,
Snake!
hit it with ranged weapons. Otherwise, you will be hurt.
All right.
Yeah, but I'm feeling feisty. But you just took my sneak attack away. Damn it.
hey, Wizard, 1 hit point.
It's okay. I'm like
Think of it as an
6
opportunity to not do as well.
It's got
Okay.
still moderate. Ugh, someone come help me, please.
All right. And you take a little bit heat
Yeah,
from it.
bring it.
All
Nothing,
right.
Guard. They haven't gone in the room yet.
Now we are
It's
to
okay.
Cousin Eddie.
Dragon,
Right.
I got Spare the Dying ready. Sorry.
Thanks. Thanks, Bug.
It's all it's queued up, ready to
You're
go.
welcome. It's a cantrip. It doesn't cost me anything.
Cousin Eddie's gonna move to there.
Awesome.
Take one of his cigars out, light it off Tragon, and swing his great axe from
Light
range
it off, Tragon.
and miss.
All right. Also, Eddie, as you're attacking it from there,
I think Geo and I are the
you
only
can
ones
feel
trying
some
that are
heat
doing stream
emanating
elements.
from
I know
there.
Dave, Digital
it doesn't
Dungeon Master.
feel like it's strong enough to where you feel like you would
He's-
get burned from that distance.
He's
Right.
implementing it. I know Rob has not implemented it, and I don't think Doug's Fantasy Ground streams all that kind of stuff. I think they just play.
It doesn't when you hit. It's not going to. But he's definitely in the area where it's going. So it decides to just kind of snuggle up against you here because it likes that,
I am good looking.
and it's gonna. It likes your cigar. It thinks it's another fire snake in your mouth that you're eating or something. So it decides.
Oh,
to,
but now the
to
tail
bite
rat's
at
going to hit me.
the cigar, but misses, and then it'll simultaneously smack towards. Oops, take that back. Sorry, guys, I'm grabbing the damage. Hey, have I used this software before? All right, so
Hey, now. That hurt.
I've got some tutorials on my YouTube channel if you need to watch any to learn how to use this thing.
There we go. Let me heal you back up for the damage. Another DM tip for those watching that are not familiar with Fantasy Ground. So you could basically just, if you hold down Control and click drag away from the total damage dealt 10, then it turns into like a little healing pendant that you can drag and drop that directly back to the person.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Undo in a sense what you've accidentally added to the wounds. All right, so now let's do an attack and see if it actually hits with an attack.
That would be Doug giving us some edumacation.
Edumacation. Ooh, and it misses. So it swings its tail wildly. You've now seen its attack pattern and predicted it appropriately and managed to sidestep it or jump over top of it.
In fuego.
Oh, I just ate some Takis. Have you ever guys ever had Takis? Oh, those things are crazy hot. My son bought me some.
Yeah, so,
Blood
yeah.
Junior.
Before Stream
It's, they're
Elements,
called Takis Nitro.
I was running 5 bots to do all the perks, announcements, all this stuff. And Revlo, who was doing the game perks, went out of business or shutting down. So Stream Elements got popped up and basically through all their services replaced all the bots into one, and it's freaking awesome.
It doesn't always like you, but you do like the hot stuff.
You're right.
There's a hot snake to the south of you.
I'm not going to say anything.
I
about
was so
that, Rob.
close on that one too.
I'm setting them up, guys. All you gotta do is knock them down.
Jokes and jokes and jokes.
All right.
Okay.
So yeah, Splug, you're up. By the way, what you doing?
Solid, what are you saying there? I'm not following
I'm
it.
gonna cash.
Or am I supposed to be paying
I'm
attention?
gonna grab
Sorry.
my.
Talkie challenge.
Sorry, this is really hot and it's really distracting me. And this get up is hot as all hell. But I'm gonna cast a spell because I'm heeding the warning that these things are hot. So a sacred flame on the fire snake because I hate snakes.
That's a
done.
question. What's this?
That's not nicely done. That's bad. Because he was successful.
Guys, I
yeah.
have a viewer telling me, do we think that Fantasy Grounds is much better than Roll20? Anybody want to answer that?
Yes, it is much better.
As we all answer in unison, 1, 2, 3. Yeah.
I would say to the viewer, this group is in a group entirely comprised of people who have already chosen and play pretty much exclusively on Fantasy Grounds. I know several of you have played on different ones. Dave came from Roll20 as well. The only thing I would say to people is your mileage may vary. I'd try out both. The nice thing is it's free to try out Roll20. It's also free to try out Fantasy Grounds because we have a 30-day trial basically, so that if you don't like it, you can get a full refund of any purchase, subscription price, or anything. So I would just encourage you to try both and see. With Fantasy Grounds, there is a little bit of a learning curve. It takes a little while to get the handle of it. But, once you get the basics down, I think it runs really pretty smoothly.
Thanks, Doug.
All right, so...
Brought to you by Fantasy Grounds.
Plug,
Gar,
it manages to dodge.
the main focus that you'll hear a lot of us, the automation that's built into Fantasy Grounds whips Roll20 up and down. Now, Roll20 is definitely an easier learning curve because it's web-based, and, you've only got a couple of screens to look at with Fantasy Ground. There's a lot going on, especially on the DM side. And so he's like you said, there's a steeper learning curve, and it can tax your machine a little bit because you have everybody logging into your machine through the web interface, coming down to your machine, and so you have to have a little bit more horsepower sometimes. Where Roll20 is all web based and there's no logging except for into their system on the web. So yeah, it takes a while, but all of us, we can do, Dave, we all can do lessons. We can help out with anybody that gets stuck with stuff, how to set up. Rob has tables on the DM's Guild that you can buy to help automate even more. Maps we're doing. Geo does maps. I'm trying to learn to do some automation, stuff like that. So yeah, there is a whole bunch of stuff out there.
Chill Touch seems like a good choice against Fire Snake.
Boo.
Yeah, you have to have a little bit, little connection, because anybody that you give out a coded message or coded word, which is like their connection record, that it ports back to your machine through Fantasy Ground servers that monitor all. And so
that is there. And for a moment,
so you sometimes, especially when people connect, my machine will just pause for a second as they're loading, because they download all the books.
The Fire Snake.
All the modules, all the books that I have that can share with players, they download to their machine while they're connected to my session, and then it unloads when you log off. So my players don't have to pay for anything. I have the ultimate license, and that means that I can host as many sessions, as many people as I want, and my players don't pay.
Love it.
Beep, beep, beep,
Yeah,
beep,
you know what's funny is so that's kind of funny because I occasionally, when do the same sort of stuff, I'll do this description of what I'm going to do, and almost every time without fail I would describe this, what I felt like would be like, oh, I'll do all this kind of cool stuff, and then I'd roll horribly. So what I started to do instead was to just do the roll and then describe it afterwards so that I could accurately predict. Like, I hastily grab it, almost fumble it, and then fire it out, so that kind of stuff. It's all good.
My players have determined that if they have an NPC they can't hit, if they say, I aim for the crack of its ass, they will always hit.
Oh, yeah. That is where you're supposed to aim, I think. He just loves getting that extra flame damage. I think that's the deal. Oh, very good. It's heavily wounded now.
Yeah, I'm going to get popped.
Continue to poke it with the rapier, which is now glowing a nice bright orange from
Ow.
repeated stabbings of this fire snake.
Crap.
This rogue is on fire.
I'll switch to my longsword in my next turn. Pass my turn.
It's actually, I mean, technically it's okay. There's no other in-game effects. I'm just...
Cousin Eddie is going to recklessly attack this thing. Thank goodness.
Be helpful if you targeted it.
So that's look at, and I just healed the fire snakes.
Awesome. I love that you healed it.
God damn it.
Vostok is
Okay, hold on, let me...
We look like such a bunch of
kobold
noobs doing
wit
this.
sorcerer, I believe.
Let's fix that back.
As a player, I'm playing this. It was already
And,
pre-rolled up, but as far as what I roll in the games, any of the races that are in any of the books for the player side are legal.
All right, cool.
So I'm not opposed to that. And this,
Well, if you add 6 more, that'll bring it back to its normal, and
This
then you have
group
to
is-
do another 6 on top of that.
definitely a more evil-based group. You've got 2 bugbears, a goblin, a kobold, an evil wizard, and a half-elf rogue that I'm kind of just chaotic neutral, I believe. So we're a little evil.
Body does start to affect you. Not as badly as it did Tragon, who continued stabbing it until his sword glowed brightly red, but, you know, it's all good.
I am hurting.
I felt more of a burn from the women in town than this.
Wow.
Oh, shit. All right, let's see if I survive this.
I've done that a few times in my adventures. Boy, the players don't like that.
Miss me. Miss.
All right,
I
so
have a
it
pregnant character in one of mine now.
tries to bite at you again. Must
Damn
be
it.
distracted by the cigar. Misses, and it lashes out with his tail to hit Tragon.
It's a game. I like playing whatever we got.
Which this is potentially going to hurt.
Yeah, this is
Tragon
going to hurt.
Already heavily wounded.
And I go down.
And now this tail smashes down on him as he changing his weapon.
Avenge me!
His clothes sizzle a little bit along with any hair he had on his arms, releasing a pungent odor of burnt elf hair. It's good stuff. And then it actually moves forward to here.
Boo.
I'm going to go ahead and have that spare the dying that I had ready. I'm going to grab my holy symbol. And I'm going to try to duck and bob and weave. And
Thank you.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and 30. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm going to take an attack of opportunity.
Are you going to do that?
Yeah, hell yeah. I got to get the Tragon.
Yeah, sorry, dog. You can't mess with this
He's
rogue.
Oh, and
Aw.
it lashes out at you. See, I should have hit the tail's been hitting like mad. But
You got to turn on that hack roll extension you got there.
Yeah.
Just kidding. Oh boy, the old Splug. I know. Spare the dying. He should be okay now. He doesn't have to do any rolls.
Okay, so I'll put
And-
stable on him.
And for my bonus action, I'm gonna kind of rifle through his stuff to look for that whistle because somebody's lying to me about that.
I like that. All right, good stuff. All right, so you've stabilized him.
Okay.
And
Well, I
We
just
are
sit back
discussing
now and
Clark.
relax.
All right, Cousin Clark will try another longbow shot.
there you go.
It's resistant to
See how
piercing.
effective that
Yeah.
is.
Well, we got.
Oh,
Effective enough.
Effective
Oh,
enough.
parts of
I
it
was just-
resisted, and I killed it.
yeah. So it starts twisting and turning and spinning around, writhing, in its final death throes. And I move Splug around, which is awesome. So
That's okay.
it's now
Yeah,
dead.
I'm DM by heart,
I'm
but
okay.
yeah, like
It didn't
I need
hurt.
to play more so that I,
Very good.
could see it from the other side. There's no doubt.
All right.
Okay. Awesome. So let me, before I forget, I'll just drag this off the encounter. And award some experience. There you go. 33 experience points to everybody.
Well, that was worth going down and almost dying, huh, Tragon?
Yeah. Here's, the way it works. Here, guys,
and the glow
can't really tell.
fades, and
Yep.
then this room becomes
Kobold
dark
Sorcerer.
again.
The Bugbears are
It's
fighters and
got
Barbarian.
A little bit of that.
Goblin's a
luminescent
Cleric. Thurbold's a Wizard, the Human Wizard, and I'm a Rogue.
And
but
I'll say
the main floor
to
is a little darker.
everyone here, since we've got everybody together, back down that other hallway, there is a door that had behind it a suspicious-looking dragon statue.
So
Just
the door is open then.
FYI. I think the door's open. Yeah, we might want to look to the north right now to see if we're being attacked by anything.
Doug?
I say we take Tragon into that room and throw him inside to see if something comes alive.
Is the light only now the phosphorus glow that's going on, or is there other lights coming from other holes?
It's just the phosphorus glow. That's all. There's no more light emanating from holes, and the hole we're
But
down is now completely dark.
Oh.
awesome.
All right, I think at least one of us has a potion of healing.
Somebody
I'm all
needs it.
tapped. I'm all out, gents. I had one, but I used it like 2 sessions ago. Where are you guys been?
Well,
Just drag me along then.
I have
Perhaps
a
we
water
should-
skin, which means if one of you is Jesus, we have a potion of healing. But
no, that's
otherwise,
only if we want to get drunk.
Oh, yeah, that's right. It turns it into
Splugs.
wine, not healing potion.
Splug so far has managed to pull in numerous deities from completely different worlds. So there's you never know. You never
Yeah,
know.
Jesus
can be a part of it.
Thor and Zeus and yeah.
Mr.
Let's make
Dungeon
it a
Master?
trifecta here. Yeah.
Would you allow me to do a religion check to see if I could contact my god to see if he would mercifully bless my friend Tragon here down on the ground, even though he probably doesn't worship Thor, and it's probably he may not want to because Thor's not really that kind sometimes on the rolls. But I'd like to see if I could at least maybe
Hey, go
get
for
a
it.
or something.
Go for it. So
Okay.
you're making a direct appeal.
Yep, I'm
You
down,
are.
and I've got my holy symbol in my hand, and I say, Mr. Thor, I don't ask you very much, but can you please? I am in dire need, my lord of Thor. Can you please bless this heathen beside me? His name is Tragon, and he could use a heal if you don't mind. So
I love
I'm
Thor.
giving you this cry of help.
Go
as
Thor.
as I do my religion check. That's going to be a fucking 1 probably. God damn it, it's a 2.
So
all that damn RPing and stuff, and you.
As-
and
For
with
as
the-
you-
jack shit.
and you know that Thor loves the lightning bolts, right? So
Here we
so-
go.
Jesus.
Oh, no,
As
fucking
you
jack.
go.
and you make the prayer and you reach your hand toward Tragon to do that. A strong static discharge goes, probably from wearing that furry ass hat that you've got on.
You're just
kinda
jealous because I'm going to wear
leaps
my
from your
Funkathon with this
fingers.
goddamn thing on.
and zaps Tragon a little bit, but it doesn't. It just stings your hand. You kind of like enough to where you feel it.
Apparently,
So
I twitch when that happens. See my body just,
You forgot to heal clear before that.
Clear. Yeah. He rubs his hands
So
together
my-
like paddles before he does it. Yeah.
Yeah, I was using my
Gentlemen.
Goblin Jumper cables from World of Warcraft. You know those gnomish tinkering device? Yeah, the gnomish. Yeah, they worked. And then they're clamped onto my nipples on one end, and then on the other end, that's where the paddles are, and that's where I just kind of whack Trey on. I think you like
You,
it.
you had your positive and your negative terminal.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I have.
Gentlemen,
Yeah. Have
we
you ever
appear to
seen-
be in a very defensible location. Why don't we rest here? And
Let's take a
possibly Tragan will stand from his brink of death.
I'll show you how I get these cables working. Have you ever seen a goblin's nipples before? They're like Vienna sausages.
short, yummy, and
Welcome
fun to
all
put
the
in your
new
mouth.
viewers to the channel where we're all 4 years old.
Oh.
Oh, goody.
Yeah.
What's that?
So, like I was saying, DM tips. If you need to buy any time, just let the
Sorry,
party
guys.
have their ways.
I'm
It's all
jacked up on Mountain Dew and Takis tonight, Mr. Dungeon Master. I'm fucking raring to go.
Nice.
Sorry.
Okay,
I haven't
so
had enough coffee for this yet.
I need a beer.
Slug,
I
you
know.
have
Yes.
you had dark vision actually.
I do. I can see all around me. I can see all the knuckleheads around me.
A lot of you guys have dark vision actually, except for Thurbold.
Yeah, Thurbold.
Okay, so Thurbold, it's just the walls are lit, but the floor is kind of dark, and there were some holes, so you'll have to be kind of careful with your step. But Splug, you look down and you see in the hole where the fire snake had came from originally. You weren't in the room when it came out, but you do see a hole kind of in that vicinity where you were fighting, and it looks like there is a couple objects down in the hole.
Oh, if it's a little shiny that got my attention, I go over to the hole, to the little cubby hole.
Okay,
Get in that hole.
get in the
It's
hole.
about a great size for a goblin rest too. I might just kind of hang out here.
Yeah, you could hunker down like a little foxhole. Yeah, so you go down and check it out. It appears to be a couple sapphires.
Oh, do they look valuable?
Yeah, they look
Would
pretty
I-
valuable.
Ooh, could I like tell maybe an approximate value?
No,
Yeah, sure. Give
Jack,
me
Mountain Dew and
let's see, what
tacos.
would that be?
Maybe a religion check because that's my best roll. Oh no, medicine.
You could do let's see, be just a knowledge check.
Acrobatics, Arcana. Let's see, a knowledge check. What kind of knowledge?
Just a regular intelligence check would be fine.
Okay, I'll do that. Ooh,
Not bad.
Okay. You guess they're probably worth about 50 gold each.
you said there was some other stuff too. And does anybody see me over here?
I
Do they
don't
see me
know.
kind of looking at this
Really
stuff?
gotta get to use my rest so I can use my hit die.
Yeah, I would say that Cousin Eddie and Vostok and Clark all see you drop down into the little hole. Thurbold probably sees you drop down too because you're still lit up. He just can't see what you're doing.
Yeah. Hey guys, I found some gems over here. We'll put these in the treasure to split. So we'll put those in the treasure loot. Unless there's like a dragon whistle, then I'm gonna take it. Or any kind of whistle. It doesn't even have to be a dragon whistle. I just want to blow the whistle the whole time because I got a whistle on my desk over here, Dungeon Master, and I'm gonna be blowing the hell out of it. No, I
Do
don't-
not
I don't
give him a
think I
whistle.
do.
And now I have even more reason to bullshit about the whistle.
Somebody
Yeah.
take that away.
Hey, watch it or I'm going to pull up my spray bottle for bugbears and it's got water in it. Down, cousins.
Yeah, the whistle probably affects the bugbears too. It's probably in that range that only they can hear, little furry dog-like creatures. Big dog.
Was it just the gems? Or was there anything
Just the
else?
gems.
Like
Just the gems,
maybe
yeah. Maybe some shells and stuff like that. Looks like it might have
I'll take the shells. I'll take the shells and I'll give the gems to the party so we can split it up.
Okay. All right, you guys want to do a short rest here?
Please.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd like to do 250 XP worth of a rest, if that would be okay. That'll give me 3 more spell slots for these guys.
Oh no, I don't have any hit dice.
Yeah, nobody has any hit die.
Yeah, neither do I. I'm just gonna lay there
just-
unconscious.
My last one.
I got one left.
I did get my second one back though. You will wake up in 1d4 hours with 1 hit point, Tragon. And we took
There you go.
Nice.
There you go.
Nicely done. Okay, so yeah, after
So
your short rest, he wakes up, and he is back up to 1 hit point.
Does
There we go.
anyone have a healer's kit?
I do.
May I attempt to utilize it on Tragon to possibly give him hit points back?
Sure. Are you really skilled in that with the healer's kit? I'll let you use 1 use. So I'll give you 1 use. I got 8 uses left in mine. So
All right.
you'll be 7.
Awesome.
All right. Good luck.
Okay, I got to refresh my memory on the healer's kit here. Let's.
It's 40-20 heal, Dungeon Master. You don't have to look at it.
Does Thurbold have? Does he have the healer's feet or something?
No, I do not.
Well, what?
All
You
right.
just wasted my damn.
This kit is
Use
a leather
that.
pouch containing bandages, salves, and
Yeah, it just
splints.
stabilizes me.
10 uses. As an action, you can expend 1 use of the kit to stabilize a creature that has 0 hit points without needing to make a wisdom check.
You knucklehead. Let me tell you something. This costs me money.
I'm a wizard.
Specialized. I'm the cleric. Exactly. That's my point. You stick to the arcane stuff, and I'll stick to the religious stuff.
So,
You got it?
So Thurbold, as you guys are taking your rest, slapping band-aids and bandages on Tragon left and right, and he just so happens to, after his rest, gain back 1 hit point. So Thurbold, you're convinced that what you did has basically brought him back to consciousness.
Oh, I was
See,
scared you were
I
going to
get
make it take it away, that he plugged my mouth full of
Yeah.
bandages and suffocated me.
It was my goblin nipples.
First, we need to cut out this necrosis that's settled in. Then you gotta cauterize a couple spots.
Basically, I'm utilizing the medicine check because I'm studying his anatomy, so that way I can learn how to cause more pain without killing somebody.
Hey, get your hands off of me. Don't be touching me down there.
Yeah.
Show me on the voodoo doll where the wizard touched you.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Someone want to make? Let's see. How about Tragon? Since you were unconscious, why don't you make a roll? Roll a d20 to see if we have any random encounters as you guys are resting. Okay. So your encounter or your sleep, short rest goes without issue. What would you gentlemen like you to do next?
You're welcome.
To the statue. Vostok's really excited about the statue.
Do you love the statue?
Kinda.
Then I'm going to have to destroy it.
Oh.
Yeah, let's get up off my feet, and I kind of feel like I've been violated. I'm not sure why.
That's okay. I'll help you. You just lean on me, pal.
You were almost burned to death.
So, I needed a haircut anyway. I don't see anything down while they're going that way. My curiosity makes me look down the continued path as it just kind of putter
It
out.
looks like it kind of narrows down into becoming an impassable crevasse.
Okay, I'll leave it alone.
Goes to the Underdark.
All right, Clark, I'm following you.
All right, let's do it.
If y'all don't mind, I'll stick in the back this time a little. I'll watch our backside.
I did not magically go through the wall. I went around.
All right. Yep. I assume you guys are moving around. All right. So everybody go ahead and get position where you are. When
No, solid. You
looking
can
at this room, if
heal.
That's where you want to be. That's cool.
Full heal on a long rest, but
All
you
right, I'm
can only
getting over
take
here in this corner, so that way if it is a ray attack of some kind,
you can only take one long rest per 24 hours. We take short rest and use hit die to get back hit points, but I've used all of mine. So my short rest, since I was stable, I get back 1 hit point. That's it, and we're all out of healing potions and all our spells because we've been getting our ass handed to us as first and second level characters.
Came out, so, or we can assume. I will move up, and does the door open out toward us or into the room?
We'll say it opens out towards you.
Okay, yeah, let's say that. I'll open it all the way then, again.
Okay.
And has anything changed?
Does not appear to have changed at all.
I bravely step into the room, triggering the mayhem.
Cousin Eddie
Okay.
will attempt to close the door behind him.
Nice. Okay, yeah, so you get to that point. Cousin Eddie, you close the door behind you?
No, I just kidding.
No. All right. So yeah, you look it over. It looks like it is a, just a statue of a dragon on a pedestal, slim pedestal. It's made out of rusted looking iron, and it has a tray, an empty tray in its mouth.
An empty tray. How big is this tray?
It's about the size of like a cafeteria tray.
Okay. An empty tray in its mouth. That's begging for something to be put on it.
What have we got?
I will step a little bit closer and see if there's any, runes or writing or anything to look at, to read, or that kind of thing on the statue.
We got a jade figure of a dragon.
Oh, bring it forth.
It's in the party sheet.
Oh, who's got it?
This dragon's not coming anywhere near it.
I guess. Who are we gonna say is carrying that?
Mr. DM, sir, who's it assigned
let's
to?
Just roll.
Cousin Eddie will
Got
do it.
it.
He's not scared.
Cousin
I'd say
Eddie's
Slug
cousin
had
Eddie's
it.
got it. Oh, well, huh?
Yeah, we'll-
Slug's got it.
Splug had it. Okay, so
Pack mule.
Splug, let's
It'll
put
round
the
down,
dragon
I
statue
think.
on the tray and see if anything happens.
Let's put
I
the.
don't know
Okay,
what we're
let's
hoping
do-
for
At least
here.
that's how we do resistance.
Like,
It would
the
round
dragon,
down.
the statue comes alive. Is that the best that can happen? Like, I don't know why we're doing it.
I'll do that. But I'll hand it to you first, and then I'll kind of dip around the other side and say,
Hold on,
okay,
huh?
it's all clear. I'm checking the back here.
I don't know
Okay,
math
and
that
I
well.
will set the jade statue on the tray.
I was just
Okay.
guessing.
So yeah, as you place the jade statue on the tray, I'm gonna say
I also said
that
tickle corn.
tickle corn. Yeah.
Tickle corn.
As you do that, I'll give you an extra inspiration that you can use. You feel like you've appeased some greater power or whatever by doing that.
You are welcome.
Wow. You're welcome.
Excellent.
Yeah.
I already have inspiration, so can I donate that to somebody who doesn't have it?
You can.
Who doesn't have it?
I have no inspiration at the moment.
I will
Cousin.
donate my inspiration to Thurbold. Or the new one anyway.
Thank you.
Because I already have one, so.
Okay.
And I see here on our sheets we only have one slot, so that's what I'm
Well,
assuming we can't have.
We're going official
All right.
player's handbook here.
Well, there is the option for the DM to put up to 3 slots for inspiration, but I don't see Doug Davis doing that.
Yeah.
I had to go to the hospital to get mine.
Did the figure?
Let's see.
Did that statue go away? Did it just? Is it just on the tray? Did it go away, or anything happen to it when he did that?
No, it stays there. It stays there.
We have appeased the dragon, so.
And I've expanded our inspiration slot, so we now can have more if you should. So
Oh, snap. Okay, well, I'm going to still give mine to Thurbold because
Oh,
that's the kind of
DM,
guy.
you were so gracious. You are super
I'm
cool.
I'm no renegger. I don't give things and take it back. So
all right.
I would if I could. All right. Are we going to say that that's about the best we're going to get out of this room and get the hell out of here? Or are we
Yeah,
gonna
we've
try
got a
to-
door still up to the north east. We got to go look at.
I'd like to investigate the statue and give it a once over,
Okay.
if that's okay.
Yep.
See, then I'm kind of back here on the tail end anyway. I'll kind of just kind
I
of.
put a request in for it. I think a few other people have too
Fine.
on their support page.
Ooh.
See if they can put something together like that.
Yeah, I mean, you don't see any runes or,
Oh no. Damn it,
anything
Eddie.
other than what's really been described. It just looks like a carving statue, but not in the greatest shape. Like it's not been used for quite a while. The tray itself is a little rusted as well.
Piece of crap, and then I kick it.
Oh man.
Cousin Eddie.
Of
will
course,
also
just as I come up to the corner and stick my head around since I've heard no booms, he kicks it, and I'm probably going to get shot in the face.
Cousin Eddie will flick his ashes onto the tray as well.
He flicked his ashes on the
We're so gonna die.
desecrate the. Oh my god.
Yeah, screw you, Tiamat. You're nothing. You're nothing to Thor. Nothing.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you don't notice any issues from that?
Not yet. Not till we get
Yeah.
later. All right. So there was a door to the northeast, Tragon said?
Yeah, in the wine room, in the where the goblins were sleeping and all that upper
Oh, yeah.
northeast.
Right there, okay.
Are you guys leaving that jade statue there?
Oh no, I'll grab it. I'll put it back in my pack. The jade statue, you could give that to me. I'll hold on to it.
It's still in your inventory. I haven't taken it
You
out
go,
of your inventory, so it's still in your inventory.
Okay.
There is a link in their Discord server that shows to go to a website to file request. It's not actually on their website.
Vostok's thinking.
It's a support site, development site. But I think the link's in their Discord server.
I see Vostok remaining behind, eyeballing it.
Let me find it and I'll post it here in a second.
You want to lick it, don't you?
No.
Whoa.
How tall is this statue? How high up is the tray?
You could reach it. I mean, it's. I would say, maybe up on your tiptoes you can see it clearly. Otherwise, it's kind of right at about eye level for you. The tray is.
All right. Once everyone's kind of out of sight, I'm gonna put the whistle on the tray. Let's see what happens.
Okay.
You sandbagger.
Here we go.
Yeah. So you don't.
That
notice
is
anything.
the Stream Elements
All right,
request page.
He'll take the whistle and trot along.
Okay.
And you can put all the
Which is
requests there for
Cobalt
features
can.
on it.
All right. And let's see. Do you guys all want to move to there? If you want, I can just move you guys.
Sure.
Now,
Magic.
how in the hell did you do that?
So there is on the toolbar, there's a action mode, and you drag a box around them, and you can grab and move everything in a
Yep. Like a big cut and
little
paste.
rectangle. Yeah.
There's a what mode? The target mode?
There's a selection mode. It looks like a 3x3 grid.
Oh, yeah.
You click that on, and it turns it into multi-select mode. And then when you do that, it makes you can draw rectangles around stuff, and then you can move groups.
That's what I love about Fantasy Grounds. I am always learning something new. Can I have inspiration?
You can also grab the green helmet on the combat tracker and drag it over, and it will reline all the tokens, which is even much faster.
In a straight
Did Doug know that?
Deal.
diagonal
I was
line.
going to say if Doug knew that.
Doug knows that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
well, you
he
got
knew
to
it.
check them, make sure.
Sometimes, to be honest, there are things that I don't even know because John stuff in. I'm like, when did you add this feature?
He does it just to screw with you.
I don't always read his release notes when he pushes that stuff out, and I'm like, hey, that's been in there for 3 versions.
Mr. Dungeon Master, I've got a question for you.
Yeah.
Is when the new Fantasy Grounds comes out, is there going to be some kind of like pinger that we're going to be able to have access to ping on the map?
It's
to show
been
players.
heavily requested, so we will probably put something in. We have not put it in yet, and the stuff we've been doing with the images and that sort of stuff. It's not a feature at this time, but I know we've discussed it quite a bit. We will probably put something in like that.
Awesome.
what I do sometimes is I'll use the little quick pointer thing. If you just hold down both mouse buttons and draw, you can always do that, and then you can only have one quick pointer at a time. So if you do a new one, it'll do that. And then if you hold down different buttons, like Control double click does a circle, Shift double click does a square, like a quick pointer square, that sort of stuff. And if you want to get rid of it, just double click or just click the left and right mouse button without doing a drag, and it'll get rid of them. And all the players can do their own stuff too. So every player and the DM can each have their own quick pointer, and it's going to be in the color of the dice of the person or player that are drawing it.
Here comes Vostok's thunder wave on all of us.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, so you guys have made it all the way back up through Balok's laboratory.
I'm going to listen at this door to see if I hear any commotion or noise behind it.
All right, roll in the tower, please.
Okay.
Nobody knows or hasn't seen this video for some of the new features of Fantasy Grounds, the new Unity version. Watch this video.
Okay, you don't hear any noise.
All clear, guys. I open the door.
Okay.
Well, I don't want to be by the door.
And you find
Get me back here. Damn.
I'm totally confident there's nothing to worry about.
You see a very small chamber with another door on the other side.
Cousin Eddie will step forward and listen behind that door.
Same thing in the tower, please. Nothing.
Cousin Eddie will open that door as well.
Okay.
Turn and look at Clark and say, "After you, good sir."
After me.
So you open this door and you see... Hold on, let me reveal some stuff here. And let's move in initiative order. What's your range? Let's see, dark vision, 60 feet,
60,
right? Okay.
Yeah.
20,
12 squares.
He and I are those goofy gophers in the Warner Brothers. After you, sir. Oh, no, I insist.
All right. Yeah. So you see. All right. So this room itself is interesting because the floor, not entirely, but a lot of the floor, pretty much covered in soil. But you can see areas where there's flagstones underneath it. On the wall itself, there is that luminescent fungus as well. It's hanging from the walls and the ceiling, and it's growing kind of in clumps on the floor. But then there's also some flagstone that shows through. There's a grand kind of relief carving on the stone walls where the fungus is not fully covered and appears to be depicting dragons in various stages of raining fire down upon the terrified people.
We're approaching a claw chamber, aren't we? Or
And then,
yeah.
What?
I was trying to make a Skyrim reference.
Okay.
So let's move on.
Yeah, and then the rest of the floor is pretty much covered in like compost and soil. And then there's some gardening tools on, it looks like down on the western wall, down south below you.
Mr. Dungeon Master, one time when I was a kid in high school, I said, "Oh, Mom," when she was picking me up and we were driving out, I said, "Mom, that girl is such a hoe." And then my mom said, "Why did you just call her a garden tool?"
Very nice, very nice.
It was odd. I just laughed.
And let's roll initiatives.
Awesome.
But that was a true story, though. I swear. I'm not joking. Seriously. I mean, it was corny, but yeah, it was still my mom said that. She's naive.
Very good.
Doug's like, shut up, please.
Oh, good stuff. Good stuff. All right, so we'll start off at the top. Cousin Clark, you come around the corner. Looks like down to the south there is. You can maybe see kind of from your vantage point. You'll be able to see. Go mask mode. There we go. There we go. You can kind of see a corner that way.
Okay. I'm going to move into here and see if I see more things.
You do, in fact, see more. And as you get to that spot, you see kind of hiding in one corner there. You see a bugbear.
Oh. I say, "What's up, brother? Where's the party? Where do we go?" I act like I'm supposed to be getting instructions from him, see if he buys it.
Okay. So this one is a female bugbear.
So I don't say
Oh,
brother.
oh, get back, guys.
I got a 15-foot reach, everybody. Look out. Yeah, so I say, "Well, hello there. I came for my instructions." And
Do you
just
come
act
here
like I
often?
belong. Yeah.
Okay. So it looks like she was kind of. She has a glaive in her hand, like a sickle-bladed glaive, and so she kind of eyeballs you suspiciously. It looks like she was kind of wedged up against that wall and hiding, as if she had heard your guys' movement and had was ready to kind of jump out and pounce at you. But as you kind of move down and spot her, and then talk to her, she's contemplating how to react to that, and then she does actually respond back to you and comment and just say, "Who are you?"
I will. Okay, so I'll say, "My name is Clark, and I see that you have a glaive just such as I do, and I came down here to effect protection for those that need protecting and to join you. And as a matter of fact, my cousin Eddie is just coming in behind me, and we will gladly join forces. This is all meant to be bullshit." And I slowly move over to there in a non-threatening way and see if she responds.
Okay, let me get a deception check.
I will use my inspiration.
Okay. Okay, and let's see. Okay, so she doesn't look like she's buying it. She nods and she says, "Oh, okay," but you notice as she says that that her grip on her glaive actually tightens a little bit.
Hurry up, touch them together.
Well, in that case, I'm afraid I'm going to have to lop her head off.
Okay.
So I will attempt to.
Ask her to marry you.
Tell her that you love her.
I will scream out, "Marry me," as I swing, as I swing at her head.
I would have did the pickup line. "Hey, it really smells like shit in here. Do you come here often?"
Oh no, and I miss. Oh shit, this is going to be bad. Okay, so that's it for me.
Okay, and now she goes. So she swings her glaive at you. And she misses as well.
It's a courting ritual, everyone.
5, 10, 15. And then she moves around to here. And she says, Belloc must be warned.
That's my cue. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I kind of eye both of the glaives up. Who's got the bigger glaive, Mr. Dungeon Master? I'm kind of wondering who's a little bit bigger in the glaive area.
So she looks like she's got about 10 foot each.
Jesus. Well, I'll go ahead and I'll blast her and try to infuse her with some radiant power.
Okay.
So here we go.
Now
She's gonna fail
cover. She'll get a little bit of cover if you're.
She can have all the cover she wants because she's gonna have to make a saving throw.
Okay. Got it.
Look at that. She made it. Every time I need to roll low, I don't roll low. Okay. That's it for Splug.
And she calls out down to the chamber to the south. She says, "Intruders!"
Am I too late for the buffet?
Oh, no.
All right. So Splug, you've gone.
What's up, Corvette?
Let's see if these guys are paying attention. Okay, yeah, they're passive perception. Not too bad. Okay, so the door opens up to the south, and out comes a
Oh shit, where?
little goblin dude wearing with a club. Appears to be one of the lowly goblins. And it's
Maybe
runs
hard for
forward
y'all
this
to
way.
see. But
Yes, Gardener, I'm coming. Another one comes out, and it seems to run forward and dashes as well. Doesn't get quite as far. All right, Vostok.
Alrighty. So we'll go, I think, that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
you're fine. Thanks for joining us and following the channel.
I'll target the 2 goblins with an axe.
We got plenty of games still to play Thursday and Saturday, and I'll begin next week. But welcome to the channel.
Alright.
Very nice, very nice.
Clark gives Vostok thumbs up.
So one of them drops, and I guess just the wounded, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
He's got more though. Damn it.
Okay. So out from the door to the east, there
Let's get some
pops a goblin.
fighting
Pops.
music going.
Where is he? Oops, I grabbed the wrong dude. I swear, I know how to use this software. There we go. All right, now he goes. He pops out, and let's see. He comes to there. Another one pops out from the south door. Runs forward to. It's forward to there. There we go. And Eddie.
All right. Cousin Eddie's going to come around the corner. Run down to there. And how, on a scale of 1 to 10, how attractive is this bugbear?
Slightly below average.
All right. Luckily, Cousin Eddie has low
Beautiful in
standards.
your eyes, because you don't know any better.
On which scale are we talking?
As far as bugbear specimens, bugbear to bugbear, she's slightly below average. She's got a fair amount. She could be nicer, but she's dirt and moss and crap like caked into her fur.
Best he has ever had.
That's what you want, because they got to try harder.
That's
But
what
she is a girl, right? So she's my type.
Non-high maintenance. Go for it.
So Cousin Eddie is going to ask her if he says that she has a nice body, will she hold it against him and attempt to grapple her? Which I think I need. What is that? A strength? Shit.
Okay, so let's see. She will do a strength check. Oh,
my
look
God.
at that.
Oh yeah.
Falling for you.
So Eddie's rolling around on the ground with her now. He's
Wow.
in heaven, and he'll pass his turn.
I believe that attack is called a grapple.
And now we witness the boarding ritual of the bugbears.
That's right.
And let me drag grappled over.
He's grapple her. I'm going to continue to count her with a glaive.
Okay, so grappling in 5th edition, refresh. You're both considered grappled now?
Yep.
Or just
Both
yeah.
considered grappled.
You can
Grapple
move
creature
for-
speed becomes
How's that,
0.
Jack,
Can't
on the
benefit
sound
from
for the music?
bonus to his speed. Condition end if the grappler is incapacitated. Condition also ends if the effect removes the grappled creature from the reach of the grappler or grappling effect, such as when a creature is hurled away by Thunderwave.
Plus, they can break away on their turn as an action with either I believe, it's athletics or strength or dex check.
Whichever one works better for him. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, RP wise, it's are you trying to wrestle away strength wise or trying to slip away dex wise, which you can use either athletics or acrobatics.
Okay.
As he is dry humping the female.
That's right. Hey, come here,
She
baby.
tries to break the grapple.
Alright, so Tragon.
Dragon, you're in bad shape, buddy.
Yeah,
You're looking a
it's
little
as far as I'm
punch
going. But trust me, all right, here we go.
I kind of hold him up. You know, I'm kind of propping him up because he's kind of a little wobbly. Nice shot.
Powie in the head, in the back of his head. He's got an arrow sticking straight out.
Arrow shoots through the back of its skull, popping out of the front of its mouth, and it slumps forward. Or
That's how you
careens
do it.
forward, I should say.
Alrighty, I will move into the room behind Splug. Of course. This is going to be interesting. And I'm going to firebolt him. Not Splug.
I know you weren't going to do that.
You're out of spell slots. Next thing you know, you get firebolted.
Thankfully, firebolts are cantrips.
I don't think I've had a spell slot in like 3 sessions. I'm ready for a long rest. Let's do it after this, guys.
We gotta have a rest
All
somewhere.
right, so again, the door to the east.
Can't
It
help
pops
us.
out.
The door's gonna open up to the north, and we're right behind it,
Comes
right
in.
in front of it.
Runs forward up to there, and that's all he can do. He's got a club in his hand. He's a clubber, goblin clubber. Another one kind of runs out to here, and then runs forward, south. Another from this door, runs forward to there. Cousin Clark.
Cousin Clark is torn. He doesn't know what to do. He doesn't want to upset his cousin. So I think I will attack Goblin 1 from where I stand instead, because I've got the reach to do it.
Okay.
So let's do it. Uh-oh, maybe I...
Yeah, the first one. It's gonna hit.
Okay, oh yeah, I had 2 targets. Whoops, my bad.
Yeah, untarget him though. There you go.
Okay, so I do damage on the dude.
So yeah, you chop him in half, with glaive.
And I will move slightly there and be done.
Okay, so she is grappled. So can she still attack? She can't use a reach. Grapple.
Yeah, she can still do.
She
Yeah,
can do all of her attacks and everything. Yes, she just can't.
It's just a movement thing. Yeah, she
Okay.
can still do everything.
Hey, I finally got me a woman. I ain't letting her go.
She
And I
she
hate the
doesn't like
grapple
being
rule.
grabbed, so she's going to try to attack you then, cousin Eddie.
Nah, we got her.
For my games, if you're grappled, you can't do anything except try to break free. That may be a little bit different for the rules, but that's how I play my set of D&D. Doesn't make any sense to me. If you're grappled, you can still strike with your weapons and all that.
Slug, you're on.
Well, this goblin here is going to get a mace upside the face because I'm pulling it out and I swing on him. Thor, you better help me out on this one.
Face?
Yeah, you know what? In fact, I think I'm going to use my advantage also. So I'll use my inspiration because I'm going to be inspired by the power of Thor. Oh, and I hit him. Take that, you goblin. Oh, I crush his head in. Take that.
Nice. Yeah, so it has a nice pop sound as the innards of its head squirt out as the force of the blow smashes in its face.
It's okay, Tragon. You're okay, my friend. You won't take another blow.
Are you done with your movement?
Yeah, I kind of prop him up on the wall because he's kind of teetering over. He's still punch drunk. He's sort of in Muhammad Ali mode. So I just, oh, that's too
Thank you,
soon,
Splug.
but
Thank you. I see
welcome.
two of you.
You're welcome. Yeah. You're
Get
welcome.
off of our gardener! And he swings his
Hopefully.
club at you, misses.
I think this encounter might be worth 252 experience at the end, too. I'm doing
Is
some
that-
calculations.
Is that our next level? What are we talking about here?
Yeah, there's 16 more goblins behind that door.
Close.
Bring him on.
252.
Just give me my spell slots back and bring him on.
We're doing another acid splash. Oh,
Yeah, I cast Fireball.
Some light splashing.
that's my turn. I'll click it here. Get in the habit of that.
Some mushrooms or something must have gotten in the way, absorbed some of it. Alright, so another goblin comes out. Alright, cool. So he's able to run up to you. He sees a kobold and he goes, Kobolds! Oh!
Oh,
and he
no.
manages to
Critical hit on Vostok.
get a nice swing in with his club,
Good night, Gracie.
I'm fine.
but he
Wow.
is
Poorly rolled on the damage.
Wow.
goblin
All ones
commoner.
minus-
So, wow. So his critical
Is 1
swings
point.
as hard as he possibly can and hits you, waiting for you to fall down, and then he looks surprised when you've taken his best shot and then just kind of shake it off.
Vostok just grins.
This little dude, yeah, he's gonna charge forward with a little goblin scimitar, stabbing forward at cousin Eddie and missing.
All right, cousin Eddie, seeing these other goblins, thinks they're trying to hone in on his action here, and is going to swing with his great axe and
Wow.
cleave the first one in half.
While he's got
one
the
that just ran up on you,
bugbear
just gets
grappled.
chopped down.
I don't get it.
Is he still on the ground dry humping that?
I am, yes. I holler at him. I saws her first. She's mine.
I saw her.
I may go over and start humping her leg. Wow.
We're
Hey,
gonna
he-
keep it in the family, eh, Dad?
Another
He can
one-
eat that
another
arrow
one.
too. Yep. Thank you.
Deadly with the arrows.
On the nice hit.
Cutscene. Again. Hey, oh my god, a hit.
Yay!
Wow.
So we got arrows flying, acid splashing, maces swinging, glaives, cobalt, goblins are dying in droves.
It's how we roll.
Magic forever.
And this goblin goes, I'm gonna go attack the bugbear I
Big
just watched
bugbear.
cleave my buddy in two.
Yep. Yeah, he's still there. Not doing much.
All right. Oh, snap.
Oh man.
And he realizes at this point that he's made a terrible, terrible mistake
Yes,
as he
did.
charged forward. Yeah.
And I'll saunter up to. Cousin Eddie
Describe
and-
it. Describe what happens there
Oh,
when you
Uh,
crit him with the blade.
I stab my glaive straight out over the humping people, and then just right into his neck, and just kind of twist it like a corkscrew and pop his head off. And as he bleeds out right there, I saunter up to Eddie and go, I just asked her to marry me like 2 seconds ago.
Okay. Yeah, I'd say she still doesn't like being grappled. So, and she's coated in blood now from the goblin that you speared over top of her there.
Lubrication.
Yeah.
That's right.
All right.
Doesn't say anything like, then he says lubrication.
You know what? She's gonna swing. She changes her mind after cousin Clark here. She swings
no.
at him, and misses.
Saved by the split mail.
Oh, I think her choice has been made.
Cousin
This is
Eddie's gonna
sad for
holler
me.
back, "Hey, everybody, back off. Let me talk to her a little bit." On my turn.
I'll turn around with quotes in the air. He wants to talk to her.
As I blast her with a little bit of radiant damage, so I'm gonna try to give her one for the road, Mr. Dungeon Master. I'm gonna give her a sacred flame. Hopefully this will work. I just gotta get this.
Well, at least I know she's safe now.
Oh, damn it! I need to just keep rolling mace swings. I'm doing really good tonight on rolls. Not helping me out for saving throws though.
All right.
I kind of move around 30 feet, but end up in the same spot. I don't want to waste my movement.
As Cousin Eddie's gonna turn around to Vostok and, "Hey, let me have a chat with her. If she doesn't like what I gotta say, feel free to shoot her."
Vostok says he doesn't want to see this, and he walks into the other room. And turn.
So Cousin Eddie's going to, while he's got her pinned to the ground, cigar in his mouth, look her deep in her eyes and say, "Listen, give all this up, come with me and my cousin and my dad back there, and live on the farm with us."
Oh my god.
And there's my persuasion.
I need a con
Jesus.
save to keep a straight face.
Okay.
All the while, he's trying to raw dog the Dirt Star.
Doug speechless as you notice this right now.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out. Let's see. All right,
Totally
let's,
derailed the whole thing.
Let's see what she does here. Let's do a little roll. What kind of roll should I? Probably. All right, we'll try that.
You realize my viewers right now are having this very lengthy discussion about bugbear mating.
Nice. She kind of stops fighting a little bit.
My viewers are
and
more
she's
highbrow than that.
Considering what you said, she says, "But,
Right, guys and
but my
gals?
job is here to tend the garden."
Well, baby, we got a garden back at our farm that's not underground, that's up in the sky. And I mean, look at me, look at my cousin, look at my dad. We're all handsome gentlemen. We can take care of you.
Yeah, but you didn't tell him about the third arm you had to have surgically removed, you inbred. Jesus, killer.
I kind of turn around and look at my dad. Tell him to mind his business. And
She says,
go ahead.
"Very well. If you can defeat me in combat, then you have proven your ability, and I will follow you."
All right. Well, I'm gonna.
But I won't make it easy on you.
It's all right.
You'll
I
be
like
a
some
typical
fighting.
woman. That's okay. You'll just be a typical woman anyway.
Ooh, at this
Alright,
point, Clark starts to back away.
So, I'm gonna swing at her with non-lethal damage.
Okay.
Oh, 11.
Nice.
Punch
She
to the
actually takes that, pretty heavy blast with the side of your great axe, and she looks like she respects the force that you've put behind that. Like you've risen in her eye, a potential suitor with that kind of a hit.
I'm gonna look up at Cousin Clark and give him a wink.
Yeah, how did this go from me asking her to marry her to you whacking on her and her agreeing to? I don't like it.
You've missed her so far though, so she's only gotten hit from him so far. All right, Tragon, what are you gonna do?
I'm gonna kind of move over here, just with weakened state, and listen at the door. That's about it.
Okay, give me a perception check in the tower. Okay, yeah, you don't hear any movement.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm?
I'm gonna pass my turn.
Okay.
I stare at the scene with a mixture of horrification and fascination. I reach into my pocket, grab a scented handkerchief, put it over my mouth and nose, and immediately exit the room and retch in the other room.
Cousin,
All right, Cousin
Clark.
Clark. She looks at you, Cousin Clark, and she says, "Your brother hits with some force. What about you? Do you got the same, or are you a lightweight?"
Ooh.
Oh, let's
Must be double team.
Okay, come on. Non-lethal damage here. Let's go.
All right, here we go. Non-lethal.
Dragon, we probably need to leave. The shit's fixing to hit the fan in here.
Yeah, I'll follow you.
Little
Non-lethal.
there's a little finger cup here.
Ooh, yeah. So you hit her, and it's tough for her to tell the difference between you. Both hit like trucks, pretty much. But she goes down with that one, and then she's like, "I must contemplate later between the two of you," and then she passes out.
All right.
I lean over her and I
will,
say, "Our farm
Conscious
is
girls
in
can't say no.
Utah, so it's fine."
Oh,
Cousin Eddie will take a cigar out of his pack and hand it to Cousin Clark. Throw him a light.
Nice. Spark that up.
Okay, so we're out of initiative for now.
And my character needs to find a new lunch.
Vostok will cautiously peek around the corner, make sure it's decent.
Yeah, they're standing over top of the down female bugbear there.
Both smoking cigars.
You guys already done?
I say to Cousin Eddie, for the benefit of those, not him, but for those that can hear us, no eye contact for 6 months.
And Eddie points out to Clark that it's not gay if it's in a three-way.
Oh, man.
Oh, you're in my reach.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Oh,
I
no.
just lost all my viewers.
Let it all come to an end, please.
Thanks, Schmo. I just lost all my viewers. Appreciate it.
0 viewers. My chat wanted the, since there's the presence of cigars, wanted the bugbear's name to be Monica.
I was holding that comment back the whole time.
That's funny that you thought about that.
Yeah.
I swear I did not have.
It looks
sexual
like
relations with
it
that
looks
lady.
like she does underneath that under her gardening apron it looks like maybe a purple dress.
Nice.
That Monica Lewinsky was a she-devil. That whore.
It depends on what you mean by the word is.
Anything around this bench or this work area?
Thank you for getting us back on track.
Tools. Tools. They're gardening tools.
So on the bugbear also you do notice that he has a potion.
Oh.
What color?
It would
White.
be your favorite color.
Red.
Liquid.
That could be anything.
Guys, can we take a chance here and kind of? I need to get a little nap time here. I'm getting tired.
We need a big rest, is what you're saying.
Yeah, I think it's been about. Man, we can't keep going like this, guys. It's been. Hey, I ain't even had time to sit down and eat a ration.
There is a room back the ways that was a sleeping room that had goblins in it. That's defensible, only has one door, versus this one that has multiple.
Also, multiple doors that we haven't opened yet.
Exactly.
Yeah. Well, that's. Did they have bars on the inside of them?
No, but we have an unconscious bugbear female laying on the floor that we could use as a bar.
Yeah, but then she's going to be stinking up the place. I mean, yeah. I mean, we already got Eddie and Clark. These guys stink enough. Can you add another? Hey, add a dead bugbear in the equation, then it's really going to stink in there.
But she's not dead, is she?
Oh
We
no,
will-
she's not dead.
She's not dead. Oh no, listen to
Why is
that.
She's gonna go back and work on the farm for us.
Why is all that shit on the floor then? She kind of excreted everything.
That's all part of the
That's
mating
right.
ritual.
That's mating ritual.
Jesus. I know we're all goblinoids
That's how you
here,
tell
but
how
guys-
healthy she is beforehand. You know, you can prove your health by
I walk out of the room just going,
taking a healthy one.
Yeah,
So
Vostok's,
go ahead, CJ.
Vostok's gonna make his way to that sleeping room and then start composing a tweet disavowing the comments in this game.
For the guy that has no internet presence. Oh snap! Okay, so the room at the end there.
Okay.
We will attempt to rest with our various beds and cots.
Okay. Are you taking the bugbear with you too?
I think
Yes.
she's maybe gonna run away if we don't.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So let's take let's do. You guys want to try to do a long rest?
Can we get XP for that fight?
yes.
Yes. you
Yes,
guys
long
can
rest,
stick
please.
to the fight here.
A piece.
Let us do a little XP. Who wants the potion that she had? You spend some time with it. It's a potion of healing.
Trigon.
Well, if we're getting a long rest, he doesn't
You're
need to drink it.
Give it to the cleric.
Right.
Hold
I
on
can-
to. Yeah, give it to the cleric. Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm going to be out of spell slots in the first round next time anyway, so.
In the first round.
All right.
Thank you.
Oops.
And Mr. Game Master, would this be a good spot to take a short break?
Yeah, we could do that. Let's do a quick short break as well. I'll do a long rest for everybody.
Yay! I'm back to
Clear
healthy.
your condition.
Yay!
Okay,
I feel
cool.
like $1 million now.
All right, everybody on the stream, let's see. It is 5:50 Eastern. We'll try to resume back at 10. So do a quick 10-minute break. And I'll throw the vote up for when everybody's ready.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Alrighty. See you guys in a bit.
All righty. All righty, stream. I'll be back in a few minutes. Gonna do a bio break, grab a beer, and we'll see y'all on the other side. All right, we are back. I'll pause this for a second.
All right, so I'm back. Tragon. Yeah, if you wanted to recover, do 50-50 on both. 50 percentile. If you get 50 or higher, then you can recover. Yep.
You want a second one?
All right, yeah, so I'll say you recover them both.
Kevin, thank you very much. All right.
Oh, is that for arrow recovery?
Yes.
Mhm.
I'd like to do that too. Would you do a percentage?
Yep.
I shot 2.
Ooh.
Okay, so yours appear to have been broken in the combat, probably when the creatures fell or whatever.
Okay, so get none back. So let me change my ammo. All right.
You know you're dealing with poor first and second level characters when you guys are still worrying about arrows and stuff like
Yeah,
that.
that is
Yeah.
true.
I
Everything
love low-level
counts.
games.
These low level.
Yeah, I love low-level games.
Who are we waiting on? We got one person out still. So Dave, where'd you get that hat? Send on the details, man.
Well, this one time
I'm right back.
uh,
That's at my house.
actually I got it about back in 2015. I was running a 13th Age game, and one of my players, he was cosplaying a pirate, and I mean he was great. His name was Captain Flint, and Captain Flint had a first mate, and it was an owlbear. So I was like, how can I cosplay the damn owlbear and surprise him one week? So I bought this getup, and it has paws and stuff that you put your hands in. And then I also bought an owl mask and an eye patch. So I put this is
Sorry,
hot as
guys.
hell, by the way. So I put the owl mask on first, put this over the owl
I'll put this
mask,
picture
and then the eye patch on.
in
Dude, it looked awesome.
my Discord, so you guys know what he's talking
That's how the
about
bugbear
under
talks.
D&D photos.
So I would
Owlbear.
say something in Bugbear, and then he would like just play off of it and say, "Oh yeah, that was the dinner was great last night."
Nice,
It was
nice.
great. Yeah, it was awesome. And then I did the recap one time in the Bugbear, and he basically translated it for me, and it was awesome. It was great.
All right, cool. So I think we're all ready to go. Everyone's been fully rested.
I only see 80 XP though. Where's the other like 152?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Mr. Dungeon Master.
You guys want to, let's see. Dave, why don't you roll a d20?
Oh boy. Sorry guys.
All right, yeah. So surprisingly, no encounters.
Yeah.
This thing's already making me sweat. This thing's hot as hell.
Well, it's eventually the smell is going to be authentic as well.
Yeah.
It smells like real owlbear in there.
I was just doing a little bit of dancing to Grooves in the Heart. You know, that song back in the 90s. And man, my glasses started fogging up. I couldn't see a damn thing. I had to stop and kind of get the window wipers out. Whoa, where am I going?
What's the female bugbear doing?
She's still out. You've knocked her out pretty good, so she's
Oh, I didn't touch her. No,
she's still unconscious. Yeah.
We woke up early and saw what you were doing to her.
You guys want to leave
I got
her
my health back.
You guys want to tie her up back there?
Yes.
Yeah, I'll leave her tied up, and I'll. Do I have some rations? Yeah, I'll leave her a ration or two and toss her a cigar because Eddie loves a woman that smokes cigars.
You've gone through 50 goddamn cigars. I don't see those on your character sheet anyway. I bet you're crapping this thing.
Oh, they're there.
He's rolling them. There's a lot of like plant material here. There's no telling.
Hey, baby, this is Hollywood now. Come on.
Place them. All right.
I might leave her a couple more rations. She's a big girl.
So the only door goblins didn't come from was the north.
Correct.
So why don't we start to, going that direction first?
I'll do the honors.
All right.
Notice anything? Want me to roll it?
No. You check it out. Doesn't appear to be trapped. You see no traps or anything on it.
Here we go, boys. I'll open her up.
All right. You open it up, and it appears to be almost a mirror of this room, but with just up to the north. Looks like another gardening bench, some wheelbarrows, more plant material spread throughout the ground area here.
Is this same plant material as what they were stomping on in the vat in the one room?
No, that was all fungus, like a specific type of fungus, like mushrooms and stuff like that.
Okay.
But this is, they're growing that. You'll see some of the same sort of stuff here. Yeah. So they're growing some of that same sort of fungus as well.
All right.
Looks like a whole big mix of different types of vegetation.
Nothing moving around in there or anything?
Well, I ran on in there to the other doors. I'm going to check them out.
Yeah, so you don't sense anything there.
Cousins? Want me to open, or you want to check out? Want me to check out the next one?
At your leisure, sir. Yes.
Yes.
After you, sir.
Oh, I'll go ahead and open it for the cousins.
Okay. So you open that door, and it appears to be octagonal shaped room, like an arboretum. Luminescent mist blurs the edges of the octagonal chamber. Nodules of glowing fungus dot the stone walls and ceiling, as well as the caps of toadstools and mushrooms, small polyps, puffballs, and lichen. The humid air reeks with rot. Let's roll some initiative.
Oh,
because there is also
Her sister in there.
Oh,
Is she at least cute?
crap.
A little bony.
Quit!
3 of those
Sorry about that, guys.
skeletons that were working the field before, they have shovels. And you notice a twig blight. I should have probably rolled stealth for that one separate, but yeah, you'll notice there's a twig blight in there as well, and a clump of other brush. All right. And you're free to say something to everyone as you open the door? Or if you just want to...
No, gentlemen, we have company.
I'll give you a move action if you want to open the door. Okay.
Thank you.
All right.
I always hate to have the one person that opens the door just gets rushed and ganged up on.
All right. Does Vostok have a clear line on skeleton 1?
Sure.
All right. I'll go ahead and chill to skeleton 1.
I'm not sure why these doors are in the middle of that
And
hallway. That's kind of weird.
They're also really small.
Very small doors, yeah.
I'm gonna move up this
They're
way.
goblins.
Try to take a stock of what's in the room as I go.
Oh, I'll tell you what's in there. I saw it all. So
Yeah, so from there, as you're running past, you probably see another skeleton. You might sense a third skeleton in there, and I'm not sure that you would see the twig blight from there.
Hey, am I?
Alright. Oh, that's my turn.
Okay.
Let me
But,
guess, it's going to come running after me.
I guess he's going to be out of sight, so right there. Okay. So
I'm gonna metagame that.
some stuff moving around in there.
All right, so Splug's gonna run up to the door. That's my 20 feet. I see that there's a skeleton there, and I'm gonna go ahead and cast a spell. I'm not gonna burn a spell slot. I'm just gonna go ahead and no, I'm not gonna do that. I was gonna do something else, but I'm just gonna go ahead and use Sacred Flame. I was gonna use Spare the Dying, but I think that'd be too nice on him. God damn it, I'm rolling too good tonight. And then I run back with my last 10 feet, yelling Tickle Corn.
All right, so this skeleton decides it's going to. It's got its. Supposed to have a shovel. Okay, Tragon. I'm going to assume the door is just on that little one south of it there, since it's kind of in the middle. I'll draw a little.
I'm going to hold until they come through, if they engage with the cousins, to use my sneak attack. I'm going to wait and hold.
Okay. Ready to action for firing. Okay.
It's not tickle porn, it's tickle. Yeah, the kobolds in the beginning of those scenarios were saying tickle corn, and we haven't figured out what the heck it is.
You hear some more movement.
Tickle corn, not tickle porn.
All right, Cousin Eddie.
Cousin Eddie is gonna go right in the door, stop right there.
So go up the door. I'm gonna have it be in that space right above there, just because. So just up 5 feet higher.
All right.
All right, and then as you get to there,
something like that,
you will see the other ones here. Hold on.
That damn Michael Schley put the door in the middle of a grid. He doesn't like virtual tabletoppers.
So as you come through the door there, give me a perception check.
Something else in this room.
You want it in the tower or open?
You can do it open, that's fine.
With this group, yeah, we need safe words.
Right. So yeah, I thought you were going to be fine. The twig blight had a 4. I thought I rolled a 1, but it still had some stealth on you there. All right, so it's going to attack you as you came in the door. It was hiding up against the door. And it gets a hit in on you. And then the other two skeletons, they're going to attack. It's actually with a shovel, though.
You know, I should have raged before I went in the room.
Hey, you got to suck those spell slots away from the cleric.
Oh.
Ooh.
So much for that rest.
Okay, yeah, so you come in the door and they all just swing out at you pretty much all at once. All right. So now you've made it to there, yeah, you can continue your movement.
Oh, Jesus. All right, so I'm going to rage. Which one of these little sons of bitches critically hit me? Number 3.
With a shovel.
Oh, there goes all my spell slots already. Oh, nice.
Oh, nice.
And then I'll finish my movement to there. and be like, y'all done effed up now. And then look back at Cousin Clark and holler for him to get his ass in here.
All right, so this one moves forward and has you in a nice flanking position.
He's going down.
And it
already.
scores a hit as well. And it silently shambles forward and attacks you with its spade-headed shovel.
I'll show you a spade-headed shovel. Clark will come in,
More like a tamper.
and he's going to put the hammer down, so to speak, on skeleton number 1.
Boo.
Action surge.
Damn
Oh,
it.
come on. What the fuck is the AC of a skeleton? All right.
You guys
I
are
guess
too
we're
well rested. That's the problem.
Mhm.
I kind of guess I have to take a chance here so I can clear the way. I'll move there and take the op shot from skeleton 1.
Okay. It's going to get advantage from the flank position, though. So
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna move up to the door.
Oh,
God
Oh
dang
my
it. Critical
God.
hit him on
Oh
an
my
op
God.
attack. Critical hit. Oh, man. We totally just blew our rest.
Having taken that during my turn.
Oh, there
I
are people
will use
wind guard,
my
trust me.
second-
okay.
Okay, so on my turn, I move up to the door, and I am
Took
going
him?
to taken.
Is taken a word?
Taken.
Taken, yeah, taken.
I will move up to the door. I am going to Thunder Wave, and I'm going to shape it so that the cousins will not be harmed.
Okay. Let's see, 2 failures. And the twig blight explodes in a set of splinters.
Awesome. And Skeleton 1 will be knocked back 10 feet.
Okay. What do you think? Probably back to.
Probably
I'm
towards
not sure
the
if it'll
wall.
affect the the
north.
skeletons.
Basically
It
following right
was
along
a
the-
cobalt word
Okay.
in the first
And then I will
upstairs.
take the remainder
We
of
still
my
haven't figured out what it
movement,
was for, though. What was being said?
which is only 5
It's
feet.
kobolds, though. Who
And
knows?
move back 5 feet.
I shout out the door. Thank you.
Alright. Vostok will move 5, 10, 15, 25, 30. And we will. We'll target Skeleton 1 with a thing. We'll go with Chill Touch.
Hit. And killed it.
Ooh, nice.
Nice. Max damage.
And that's my turn.
You freeze it up against the wall after it's been blasted back with the thunder wave.
Slug moves into the room. I get here. I have my mace in one hand, shield with a Thor symbol on the other. It's kind of cackling some lightning just to make it look cool, even though it's not really doing that. And I'm going to go ahead and attack him with my mace, with my warhammer. Sorry about that.
You spray
You
some
take
mace-
this,
mace-
skeleton. You take this, and you like it. And I hit him, and then I give him some damage, probably killing him. Look at that.
It does like it.
Slug gets another kill. No, yeah, no problem, guys. Take a break. I got it.
No problem. Take a break.
Take
I
a
got
break.
this.
Anything in that
All right.
room?
We are out of initiative.
Checking the table, then I'll check the door.
Check the room.
Let's take an hour rest.
Check the twig light
Nice
for
deal.
magic spell books.
Oh. Yeah. Look around. We'll look through all this crap on the ground. Oh, does there look like there's anything? You said there's a bunch of stuff growing in here.
Yeah, there's some fungus. There's some gardening tools over there to the northeast, Tragon, where you're looking. Different types of hand tools. Looks like some different pots with different sorts of soils.
Does there look like there's anything here that I could possibly make healing potions with? Probably not. I was just kind of wondering.
Not so much. Not so much.
Okay.
Nothing of value, you're telling me, right?
Pretty much, yeah.
And I'll look at the door then.
All right. Yeah, so the door itself, you don't spot anything? No traps or anything?
I'll wait for everybody to get settled in and ready to open it up.
Okay. And you see another room.
Damn.
This one appears to have more Underdark like plants that you don't recognize as much from the surface.
I had to make my bugbear spray bottle check. Sorry.
Yeah, bring that spray bottle up here, Splug. Let's see if there's anything in here that'll affect.
Okay.
Eddie, do you come out of your rage now?
Yeah, Eddie's calmed down a little bit.
Do you want to get a heal on him?
He's thinking about that sweet dame he's got back in the room tied up.
I'll move in if I don't notice anything and check that door.
Eddie, how you feeling? I see he's kind of staggering a little bit. Are you all right, Eddie?
Dad, I've seen. I felt better. I feel like I've gotten a good paddling. I probably wouldn't mind a little something.
Give him that potion.
All right. Now I'll go ahead. Now I'm gonna kind of warm you up a little bit, my friend.
All right,
Just
come on.
Just a cure wounds on him.
Very nice.
All right, I'm waiting.
Thanks, Dad.
You're welcome.
You're my daddy.
That's right.
Oh my god.
All right, so Tragon, you check the other door. Don't find any traps or locks on it.
Continue. Open it up then.
You open it up. Looks like a long hallway that opens up into a larger room.
Now, I assume we're not supposed to see that little divot on the right side of the room over there.
Yeah, I think so. It's a solid wall.
Yeah. Just didn't see if anything was funny about that wall or anything like that.
No. But this room that you just opened up has kind of dragon carved granite blocks that are lining the chamber wall and the ceiling. Though many of them have been crumbled and they're broken in places, leaving a lot of debris on the floor.
All right, I'd like to stealthily make my way to the corner there to take a look around.
I'd like to come right here and look for secret doors.
Yeah, there's no secret door there.
Just
So
kidding.
as you guys,
Because players would normally do that.
as you get down a little bit closer, there's a little bit of a red glow emanating from down the hall there, off to your right, to the west. All right, so as you look that way,
Oh, damn it.
you see a huge marble statue of a rearing red dragon
Oh, damn it.
and a curved western wall. The eye sockets of the dragon are empty, but a red glow lingers there, providing reddish light throughout the chamber. The radiance casts an inky shadow behind the statue's wide wings. A 5-foot diameter circular tile of dark stone is set in the floor in the front of the dragon statue, with runes carved around the circular tile's inner edge.
So you said that the eyes have open spots?
They do have open spots, yep.
For
Hey,
gems.
Dad, you still got those sapphires?
Yeah,
Who's
they're in the. Aren't they in the party treasure?
Yeah, they are.
that tile's begging to be stepped on? Who's gonna do it? I think we should try to read the runes.
Do I notice anything about the floor? Do I need to get closer to check?
You can see runes from there, but you can't make them out at that distance.
Oh, and there's a door right around the corner, I can tell.
I march boldly in, hearing that there are runes, and I will go walk up to the statue.
Cousin Eddie speaks Draconic. He can translate.
Don't
So-
step on that plate.
Why?
Don't step on it.
And give me a perception check as well.
Guys, it's a kneeling
Boo.
pad, you knuckleheads. Just kneel on it like this. I'm going to show you.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
I'm just
Do it.
kidding. I'm not going to do that.
Okay. So let's go to initiative.
Oh, fudge
Thurgold,
wuzzy.
you are not surprised, however. Everyone else is, let's see. Vostok. Oh, that's your initiative. Yeah.
Oh, is that supposed to be a perception?
Yeah, do an initiative check as well. Or, I'm sorry, perception check as well. Everybody that's in the room can do a perception check.
Oh, everybody. Okay.
Where is that at?
Okay, so the only person that sees this, remember there's, it's got a red glow coming from its eye, and there's the inky shadow kind of behind the wings. Let me roll initiative for it.
a shadow?
Thurbold
Yep. Nice. Yep.
sees that it actually is a legit shadow, a creature. But it's all going to be readily apparent as the creature comes forward.
It's because I'm using a torch. That's why. I actually have a light source. Everybody else is like using their dark vision. I actually have a light source.
As you moved around the statue with your torch, the shadow cast by your torch shifts, except for one whole part that doesn't actually move when when it gets over there. And you're like, wait a minute, that shadow is not acting normal.
Oh my! Look at that. It's a shadow.
Okay, so it moves. Let's see. Does it want to attack you? Probably, yeah. All right, so it reaches out to touch you and misses.
Please note, my hand is hovering over my shield effect.
So that was 5, 10 feet of movement. It actually moves away. If you want to take an attack of opportunity, if you want.
Yeah, I do. The nice thing is I can utilize as an attack of opportunity a spell.
Okay.
I'm going to use Chromatic Orb as my attack of opportunity.
Whoa, utilizing that Warcaster feat, huh?
Yarg! Yeah, no, not so much. But I did fire something off, so that should alert everybody else that I fired something off.
It moves over to here. Actually, at this point, it attempts to blend in with the shadows again, and it does a hide check to try to blend in with the rest of the shadows. Let's give it another stealth check here. Okay. Yeah, so it moves over this way, and you lose track of it in the shadows in the room. And then if you want, Thurbald, make another perception check to see if you can spot where it went. You saw it go to the other side of the statue before you lost sight of it, but you might still be able to catch it.
Out front or in the tower?
You can do it out front, it's fine. You need a 22.
Do I get advantage on this because I had basically tracked it and watched it and saw it to begin with?
You know what? If you want to move around with your torch, I'll give you advantage as using your same technique there to...
Okay, well, I'll step off to the side, seeing that it went in that direction. Hold my torch up, see if I can see it.
And no, you're busily scanning the shadows to see if one of the shadows is not reacting properly, but you've not been able to determine where it exactly ended up.
So I'll step back into the square, and I will say to the rest of everyone, be careful. There is a living shadow nearby.
Cousin Clark, you want to do a perception check?
Yes, I do. Oh, whoops, hold on.
And actually, you only need a 20 now as because of the torch in the room.
Only a 20, huh? Alright, let's see what I got.
Only a 20, okay. Yeah, so you know it was somewhere on the south half of the room, and that's about all. And you don't know where it went after that.
Is there
now
anything
remember,
I can...
you guys can all ready actions and stuff too if you want.
Yeah, I'm gonna actually do that. I'm gonna come down here. Here, I guess I'll draw my move in case I bump into... I'm gonna go down one.
I could lock the token here.
And then through Splug to here. And then I'm gonna ready my glaive if I sense or see this shadow anywhere within 15 feet of me.
Okay, so at that point, that last little bit there, you do bump into it.
Ooh, I'll attack it.
Okay, so it's right there.
Okay. I specifically went through Splug so as to avoid that square on the floor.
Oh, okay.
So I'll attack from Splug square, or as I bump into it, and then I'll end up there. That's fine. All right, here.
Kapowie.
Take that. And then I say, here it is, here it is, here it is.
Whoops, sorry. Tragon.
Okay, I will... I'll just shoot at it. That's about the only thing I've got here. Right. No, I won't. But I would like to make a perception check or listen at the door after I shoot and miss.
Okay.
Tower?
Yeah. Okay. You don't notice anything.
I never do.
Alright, Cousin Eddie. Can Cousin Eddie still see it?
Yeah, you can see where Cousin Clark has attacked it there.
All right, Cousin Eddie's going to move to there. Are the tokens locked, or is it just
Oh,
me?
yeah, sorry, yeah.
Okay. And he's going to recklessly attack.
I'm gonna unlock the tokens again since it doesn't matter.
Oh yeah.
I pull out my mace and I hit my warhammer. You take
Use your
the
spray.
shadow.
Use your spray.
Oh my God! You rolled a 5.
Use your water spray.
Okay, I'll do a spray bottle check too.
He hits with
where does
that.
that one roll go?
That's what you needed, man. Spray the shadow.
Throw some flour on it.
Are you staying in that spot, Splug?
Yeah, I'm not moving. I'll take the breath of the dragon. What the hell? If there's one coming out of it. Because I see Eddie just stepped on the plate. I'm like, oh God, I'm going to get 8. Or is it a kneeling pad?
All right,
I think it's a
Vostok.
kneeling-
What kind of cover will you have for that?
I'll just give it 2.
And we'll go ahead and do a chill touch. I missed.
All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. Splug is the lucky winner. So it reaches out its plug, hitting him.
I'll do a reaction.
Okay.
I
Fall on
will
the
go
floor.
ahead- Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and use Wrath of the Storm, which is my saving throw that I get to give him. And look at that, he failed it. And then I'm gonna, at the same time, use a Channel Divinity Destructive Wrath. That way, it will do maximum damage, and I won't have to do a roll. And I'll do a total of 16, plus I'll add Fury the Small for 1 more. He'll take 17 thunder damage.
Okay. Yeah, and that's gonna kill it. But so it gets off. It's a correct.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, I take the blow.
Hey,
Okay.
Splug, it's 2 points for Fury of the Small. You're second level now.
Oh yeah, 2 points. I forgot I'm level 2.
Okay. So it reaches out and zaps you with necrotic energy, also draining your strength by
Wow.
3 points.
Holy cow. We're playing
let's do,
Pathfinder now.
Strength drain.
Strength drain. So let's see. Let me do a little pendant for you or something. Hold on.
Well, I'm not feeling too good, guys.
I'll come over and prop you up.
Thanks.
Let's see. It's gonna last for how many hours?
Well, that was 18 damage on that. I kind of feel like a tough guy now. That's what you get. Well, I blew my load in 1 round there.
You did good though. You did good.
You killed him.
All right. There we go.
Sometimes I feel like I'm doing all the work around here. Killing all this stuff, man. Goblins, they get no respect. Telling you.
And so as it reaches out, you feel your strength draining away, and you fire back at it with this furious retribution of divine energy just exuding from your body. And even though you feel a little bit weaker for it, it feels like it's probably because you've expended so much of your divine energy.
Oh, I'm
Black
feeling a
and white.
little woozy. Oh.
I will go back to checking the runes.
Okay, so the runes are in Draconic, which
Which
you
I speak.
understand. So this is what they say.
Hmm.
Vostok.
What?
I'll let him know what it says, and I'll point at it.
Ooh. He'll come over and take a look for himself.
I do believe that means you need to stand on that pressure plate right there in the front
Yeah.
and channel your
He doesn't
power
like
into
it.
it.
He doesn't like it.
Well, you are a dragon sorcerer, are you not?
He moves over and kind of nudges Cousin Eddie a bit. Move, please.
Move, mate, move.
Move, bitch, get out the way.
Move, bitch. That's you, Chris. Might
Oh,
not be there.
yeah, I was here. Sorry.
Yeah.
Nice.
He'll go ahead and move there tentatively.
Okay.
It's a channel. Sorcerous power illuminate my spirit.
Okay, so a puff of spectral flame shoots out from the mouth of the dragon, enveloping you as you say that. And then it seems to settle in on your skin and then kind of absorb into that. And so you now have advantage on charisma checks for the next 24 hours.
Hell yeah.
Ooh.
I know exactly how I'm going to use that.
All right, so let's
Oh,
add
God.
that.
Oh no.
So yeah, Vostok just looks pretty chuffed. He's happy with himself right now.
Okay, cool.
See, and you think that I am, trying to kill you or undo you. No, I just helped you.
You did murder that dragon that we were supposed to rescue.
Bring it back later as a zombie.
My plan is just to basically say, I'm all the dragon you need.
Gotcha. You're not the dragon you want, but I am the dragon you need.
Indeed.
Hey guys, a door. I'm opening it up.
All right, let me give an advantage check. Hold on, that's for 24 hours. So 1 day, ADV check. And then what is it?
See, I like how Tragan says, "Hey guys, look, a door. I'm going to open it up." And what happens? 2 spellcasters run to opposite sides.
Yeah, y'all fled the room.
That is rule 1 of spellcasting. Do not be in the line of effect.
Yeah. All right, so you open this door. Tragon's like, screw this, let's keep going. All right, it appears to be a library of sorts. There's leaning and fallen stone bookshelves filling the chamber, though a clear path connects wooden doors on opposite walls. Torn and burnt pages, bindings, and scrolls form disordered piles in the corners.
A library, you say? I'll run right in. I'll shove him out of my way.
The wizard needs to peruse some periodicals.
Okay. Give me a perception check as you're rooting around.
Oh, goody. And now I get a monster that's going to jump off the shelves and eat my face.
Bookworm of
All the
Doom.
books are mimics.
The purple bookworm.
The bookworm of doom.
Let's see. Yeah, so you're looking through, not uncovering anything valuable.
I am going to, quote unquote, take my time and basically trying to avoid rolling any more skill checks. I will look at every single title on every single shelf. I'll spend an hour in here if need be.
Okay. All right, so you guys are spending some time in there. As you're doing that, you guys want to make go ahead and Thurble make a roll in the chat to see if there's any encounters.
Nope.
Okay, so you spend a good amount of time. It doesn't take you a full to look through them all, but you do actually uncover a couple decent things of value. One of which is a scroll of Scorching Ray. Another one is a spell scroll of Melf's Acid Arrow. And finally, a tome of dragon lore that's bound in dragon scale and written in Draconic that's worth about 150 gold. So I want to put that in the party sheet. And
No, you can drop those directly into my inventory. Right into my inventory.
How dare you?
All right, so from there, grab the Thurble. Boom. Okay. Oh, I did not mark them. Let me mark those as known.
Excellent.
And since he took an hour, if you guys want to do a short rest.
Yeah.
And I will get back one spell slot.
I'm checking the door.
Does anybody want to spend any hit die?
Nope.
Negative.
I would love to use one. Actually, I'm heavily wounded. I've got one anyway, so I'll go ahead and burn. Ugh, no problem. I roll good the whole time, and then the wheel falls off the old wagon at the end of the night. I'm feeling better though.
All right, you check this door, and now you see what was on the other side there. It looks like a damp and crumbled steps descending sharply.
Down again, huh?
Ooh.
No, didn't expect that.
Do we go down or we go check the doors in the other build and then that first room, that first mushroom room or whatever?
Only good things can happen. If there are stairways going down after a library, only good things can happen.
Uh-huh.
That doesn't sound right to me, but I'll go with it.
I think that means he's going first.
I will be happy to go first.
After you.
Okay.
Let's do it.
As I light my last torch.
Ooh, I like it. I like it. All right, yeah. So you go. It kind of levels off at the bottom of that stair and goes forward about another 40 feet or so, and then you come out on
The other side.
another side, which you can kind of see I just revealed it across the other way there. It's kind of like goes underneath where that other arboretum was.
Ah, crap. So it didn't really go. Yeah. It was an illusion.
Okay. Yeah, and you guys are going to get probably to look down the hallway. I'll go ahead and show you guys. Soon you guys are going to go look down the hallway.
Yes, I'll stop at the corner and take a peek around the corner.
I will bravely
All right.
go into the corner,
And
subjecting myself to any
goes
range attack.
all the way down and long. And you'll see 2 doors and a dead end.
First door or last door? What does
Last.
everybody think? Last door. Okay, let's do
Last.
it. I will wait for everyone to get into position, make sure everyone is where they want to be, and when they are, I will just open the door.
Cousin Eddie, as he walks by this door here, is going to knock on it.
I take back what I said.
But I'm going to keep walking as I knock on it, following Clark.
Oh my god.
Ah.
I somewhat take back what I said. Now I just need to know what happens.
Now you know why I stopped back here.
Because somebody was acting a fool.
Kind of one of those things like you do in a hotel. You knock on somebody's door, then you take off running.
Got it. All right, and you knocked on the first door?
Yeah.
He did.
Yes, he did.
Okay, you don't seem to hear anything. No response.
I wave at everybody to come closer because I want to open this door.
I'll check it just to make sure anything up and funny about the door.
Give me perception checks as well for Cousin Eddie, Cousin Clark, and Tragon. And Bostock.
Tower.
You said reception?
Yep.
Waiting for the explosion to happen.
Yep. So, yeah, you don't hear anything. Do you, Tragon, did you say you open the door?
No, I was just listening to it, checking it just to see if anything about it, you know.
Yep.
I'll wait.
Okay, you wait around for a little while. Appears pretty quiet.
Cousin Clark will motion everyone to come down if they want because he's going to open this door.
I'm going to position myself between both doors.
I'm in a good position right where I'm at, and I just kind of absentmindedly wave at Clark as I'm thumbing through the Book of Draconic Lore.
Yeah, I'll pop
All
anything
right.
if it comes to that north door.
Clark will open his door.
Okay, you open the door, revealing a kind of larger room there. And there appear to be two goblins that are there with some bows drawn, and they both hear as they both unleash at the door as it's open. The first arrow flies wide. The second arrow...
I'd really hate to be like the maid in this place, because every time they open a door to deliver food, they get shot.
Yeah. So
Or not.
both arrows fly and smack into the the door jamb or whatever as you open it. And let's roll initiatives.
Alrighty. Fortunately, I'm going to have to dash to get down there to where I can see anything. So I'm going to go all the way there. And then that'll be my turn.
Oh, didn't even. All right, so I'm going. I'm going to go in here. and attack with my glaive. Or I'm going to go into there and then something happens. Haha! What? Enough. Okay.
As soon as I saw you go backwards, I was like, that's my boy.
Ambush. Ambush people. I'm
Just got
imagining they
gangbanged.
have readied actions, Doug. Yeah.
You can guarantee that, Rob.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow.
By the way, Doug, we can't hear you if you are talking.
Oh, that's why you guys are not. Okay, yeah. So, so as you move forward to there, they both attack you, and
Okay.
one of them gets a pretty good hit. But yeah, now you can decide if you want to continue moving or stop or whatever you want to do.
He was just saying how screwed you were.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm screwed. I am not going to continue to move. As a matter of fact, I'm going to put the hammer down on the north.
And you do.
Hopefully killing.
It's in critical shape, but it's still hanging on there.
All right. Action surge.
Nicely done. Why don't
And
you just die?
I must also use my second wind. Bonus.
Ooh, that's
Nice.
clutch.
Thank you. My
And-
spell slots, thank you.
I want to get out of the way of the door, but I don't want to get too obvious place somewhere like, so I'll just go there. And yell, help, little help.
Alright, Eddie's gonna come running in here. Move to there, that's 15. Swing at this guy.
Oh, nice. Oh,
Cut
yeah.
him down.
Oh, yeah.
And then finish moving to there. Just running past Clark, kind of just slings his great axe, lops the head off the goblin, and then just continues running.
Nice. All right, so this goblin had a bow out. It decides to shoot at you, and hits.
Ooh.
Heavy damage.
Ouch.
Let me clear away some more of the room here so you guys can kind of see what you're there. All right. It decides to try to take off, so you take an attack of opportunity on it.
Alrighty.
Holy moly. Hey, Gypsy.
Is that outside?
And you kill
He
this
doesn't
one
get very far.
as it tries to run away. So this room is... so there's some twigs and roots piled on the floor in a sagging chamber. The collapsed southern wall opens into a vast cavern. The luminescent fungus on the rough walls and the high roof loom over a twilight grove of sickly briars, bushes, saplings, and other woody plants. Ruined walls and hollow towers protrude from the briars.
Gypsy.
Slug is going to move in 30 feet, and I'm going to hold here. There's hold here, but I'm still going to cast a spell on the goblin in the corner of the room. I'm going to use Sacred Flame. Hopefully, I won't roll good again. Look at that! Huh? Oh, look at that! Every fight, I kill something.
Nice. All right, good job, good job.
It's home sweet home in here.
All right, Tragon.
I turn to Thurbold. Dare me. Want me to open it up? Dare me.
I just wave my hand at him, absent-mindedly, not paying any attention to what. Yes, yes, yes.
Open her up.
All right, it appears to be locked. You can attempt to try to unlock it if you would choose.
With my thieves' tools.
Which I've not seen you successfully use once.
Good.
Thanks
you
for
still
confidence there. I didn't open it up, did I?
you have, you have still not successfully used it.
Oh my god.
Crap. Oh, well.
At least you're consistent.
Exactly. Oh, well. Is there another door around here somewhere to this room?
Is there any way that, seeing that we're out of combat, can I reach over and give Cousin Eddie a cure wounds really quick?
It's not
To make
guaranteed
him-
we're out of combat.
Oh, sorry about that.
It is not.
My bad. Yeah, sorry.
So I continue wandering down the hall. I'm taking a dash action, but I am also moving slowly. So I'm going to move 30 feet, but it's a dash action because I'm reading and holding my torch up as I'm reading and walking down the hallway.
Okay. All right, and we can go ahead and come out of initiative for now. You've killed all the goblins in the room there.
Oh,
But not all those things we didn't just see.
Oh, I saw. Well, I missed it. What was it? What was it?
You didn't see
Nothing.
that.
Now he's got to move it.
Nothing.
I'll replay the video. Damn it.
So yeah, there does seem to be another door into that room.
That if you add that to the number of times I've done that, that would be 1001 for you.
Yeah, that goes for
So I'm gonna open this door.
Give me another thief's check. It is still locked, but from this side. Oh, you did it. Okay.
Yay!
I should have took guidance. Jesus.
Yay!
Okay.
And what do I see? Ooh.
Appears to be a study.
Thurbold.
A layer of soil covers the floor. Rough wooden shelves filled with the scattering of tomes and scrolls line the north and east wall, and a rough-hewn desk stands in the center of the chamber. Fungus on the ceiling provides light, apparently in sufficient quantity to nourish several small bushes and tall saplings that grow in the soil.
I'll yell for Thurbold to come check out these scrolls, and I'll check out the desk.
No, this is Vostok's turn to get books.
Come on. I'm checking out the desk.
Thurbold's busy jamming his nose in a book.
I heard more books. My head perks up close to-
now you pay attention.
Better yet. You can have this room if you give me the dragon book.
Thanks for the follow, Durgan.
Agreed.
Alrighty.
I'll give him the dragon book. And then I
Okay.
will spend time searching this room. And the players can go ahead and continue the adventure, because I think I'll probably be sitting at this table when the adventure is over.
Yeah.
Yeah, right in mind.
So
No,
you
finally.
find a couple of different, a protection from poison scroll,
And at the splug.
an entangle scroll, a tome. It's a tome on druidic theories on the cycle of life and death, worth
That's
about
clever.
150 gold. And cubby holes in the desk hold 365 gold and 4 agate gems worth about 20 gold each.
Bingo! Yeah!
Can't
And at the
wait to
dragon.
go to the magic shop that doesn't exist.
Welcome to the magic shop.
Entangle is not on the wizard spell list, is it?
That's probably druid, isn't it?
I think it's druid and cleric. Druid only.
Keep it and
So
we'll
since
sell
I
it.
can't really since I can't really understand it, I understand that it's written in some sort of fruity patooty religious type of language. I'll hand that to Splug as well.
And who was grabbing the tome as well?
I gave that to Splug. As I found it, I handed anything that sounded religious, I handed to Splug.
Okay. Are you
So
reading
I
it
traded
all,
away that.
at all, or are you filing
Yes,
it away?
I go through every piece of it as I look at it, and as soon as I realize that it's something religious, I just hand it over.
Okay. So, how many pages would you say you read through of it? Or are you just kind of flipping through?
What, of the scrolls or of the books?
Of the book.
Hint.
Like the first half page.
Okay. Yeah, so you look at the first half page, appears to be druidic in nature, and you hand it over.
Is that the camera?
Now I'm dejected. I had to trade away a book for that.
You could probably get that other tome translated.
It's druidic. Who really cares?
Cousin Eddie, you look like you could use a little bit of love in there. You're looking pretty bad.
Yeah, I've probably seen better days.
There you go. There's another one. Yes, you're still heavily wounded.
Cousin Eddie speaks Druidic. He could translate it for you.
Here, take this healing potion too.
Does he?
That's a interesting feat.
I'm gonna give Cousin Eddie the healing potion.
What are you doing?
Drink this. You'll be okay, big guy.
Oh, I'm sorry, dog. So sorry. Gotta have the touch.
Oh, snap.
Max.
That's max healing.
Very nice, very nice.
I think because we all have different
Okay,
shows
so
and the way we
area
play,
down to the
Jack,
south.
and Doug, you know, maybe with Fancy Grounds can't support one
It's
platform.
full
I
of
don't know.
Pale,
You know,
spindly
We
briars.
probably stick with the simple,
So it's like
almost
difficult terrain
AL
to move
rules
through
almost
there.
that are, you know,
you can move through
global
at a faster
for everybody.
speed, but you're probably going to take some
So
pricks and prods.
Is the brush dry, or is it wet, or is it alive or dead, or?
You think it's an alive briar, kind of like an alive briar patch.
I'll start walking into it.
watch out for the twig blights.
Nobody knows that they're there. I'm going to play with like I didn't even see those things. You know, the 4 of them pop up on the screen.
Oh, is that what it was? I was just joking.
Yeah, I'll go half speed. Walk slowly. In other words, through here.
Okay.
Try
I'll
to
start
see some more.
Picking
It
my
does.
way through
It
it.
does,
I'll
Jack
stub out
Logical.
my
It's
torch
just,
as well,
you know,
because I want to save it to my last one.
I like it having the
If you
extra
wanna
stuff,
remove
but there's some
the,
people who,
torch effect
you
on me,
know,
please.
like their
He was just
D&D,
gonna
you
flick
know,
his,
by the
cigar
rules.
into one of the
So,
bushes to try to burn the whole place up, but never mind, since people are walking in it.
If you need some torches, here I got 9 of them on me. I'm gonna give you 4 torches.
Thank you, sir.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
no problem.
Do you want to keep one going then, or do you want me to remove it still? You don't
Please
know
remove
that you
it,
really. Okay, you don't really need it.
Right, I don't
Yeah,
need it right now, so I may as well just go ahead and take it off.
I deducted 4 torches from mine, so you can just add them to yours there.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was moving my character, and I suddenly stopped moving. I'm like, uh-oh, something's coming.
Just revealing the map. Let me jump ahead here for a second.
what are you
To
doing?
make sure. Okay, got it.
That's true, guard. It's we've had a few fumbles where it's like,
There
oh,
they
that
are.
really it can break something, But
Okay, cool.
if everybody
All right,
agrees to play with them,
so, yeah, you guys keep.
and
moving
Rob's
forward if
tables
you
are
would
pretty
like.
outlandish on some stuff. They're kind of funny, and sometimes it's pretty serious. It's a 200 roll crit fumble table also now, so there's a whole bunch of stuff.
I
there.
am looking around at these larger bushes, these larger thickets. Does anything look like an apple tree, or like it has some sort of fruit or anything hanging on it?
No, not yet, But I'm checking each of them as you kind of go. All right, at that point, let's go ahead and I'm going to clear initiatives. We'll re-roll initiatives.
Do I need to move back?
I think you're okay there.
Holy crap! I get to go before somebody this round.
Okay.
So, all right. We don't have anything.
You can keep moving if you would like.
Sure.
I'm sorry, in initiative order still. So
Oops.
And I think I'll chill there.
okay, Cousin Eddie.
Cousin Eddie's just gonna continue looking up the trees for apples.
Oh, dog.
Move to there.
That's me.
All right, so Cousin Eddie's going to continue.
You got to do
on
that at least
looking for
once a
apples.
session, or it doesn't count unless you
Right.
because Randy Quaid and Chevy Chase look so much alike.
Well, Gar, I'm sure you would call my bending the rules. I have a few things that help when the players do die.
All right, Tragon.
1 second. All right. What am I seeing?
Oops. Going too fast on you here. So from there, you're able to see.
Whatever it is, it's not on the combat tracker.
Yeah.
Then
Looks like some walls. Look like a couple crumbling walls.
Oh.
More woods, forests.
2, 3. I'll finish my movement then, right there.
Okay.
I'll hold an action too in case I see something.
I move forward and I look at this tree to my east.
Okay. At that point, as you guys are kind of moving through, in amongst the bushes next to Vostok, just so happens to be a twig blight that had remained stationary. And
Just
so
like
it was indistinguishable. Oh, it gets a crit on Vostok, reaching out and
I'm fine.
Surprise, mother trucker!
piercing it.
Gypsy's gonna
This
be upset.
other one
Gypsy.
down below it, it comes out as well,
I'm less fine.
and it decides to attack Vostok as well. Hitting.
Well, it's all right, Jack. I'll let you know it ain't Praetor's
Piercing
Reject for
him
no
for 2
reason.
more.
We got to make mistakes
Still
and
alive.
get in trouble.
Oh,
Bush next to Cousin Clark. Hits. 4 there. You know what? Also, guys, go ahead and everybody give yourself another inspiration, because I did reveal up where they were up north, and you guys continued on without adjusting your course. So kudos for that. I ended up moving them farther south than what they were originally planned. But
Thanks. Give yourself an inspiration for giving us inspiration.
Team inspiration. I love it. All right, Clark is going to do what he has to do here.
okay.
He's going to try to take down a twig blade. Oh, that's so sad that that's the end of my turn. Because I can't do anything else.
All right, Splug.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and move up a little bit. I'm going to do something that I've been wanting to do for a long time, and I'm going to cast Bless. And I'm going to give Thor's blessing to Cousin Clark. I'm going to give Thor's blessing to my buddy Cousin Eddie over there. And then for the last, I will save it for myself. And then I will do nothing else. I thought I was going to do something, but I decided not to. And Splug is done.
Very nice, very nice. Okay, so as third eyeballing this tree to the east, a part of that tree slinks off and comes forward to attack him. But since you weren't right up next to it, you're able to respond to it defensively to fend it off.
May Thor's blessing be with all of us, my friends.
All right, we are to Vostok.
All right. I'm going to target this one, and because I have an ally next to it, I have pack tactics, which I'll apply here.
You're welcome for that.
And we'll do a shocking grasp.
Oh, I thought I saw 8 for a second.
Splug, Chet would like me to thank my daddy. Thank you, Daddy.
You're welcome on my chitlins. You're welcome, my chitlins.
And then I'm going to go
Hey,
ahead
Chad, give yourself inspiration, Chad. Good job.
and move down here.
Okay, so you would take an attack of opportunity from...
I would not, because Twig Blight 3 does not take reactions.
Oh, you blasted it. Good job. All right, great. All right, Cousin Eddie.
In the absence of Siren's Cape, I'm providing the sound effects. It's so lame.
Nice.
Let's see. What does Cousin Eddie want to do?
Kill
Dad,
some
are you
shit.
okay? Do you got that one right there?
Smoke a
I got
cigar.
I'm going to move to there. We're gonna go after this guy because he's. I see Vostok's a little beat up.
Save the kobold.
Isn't that Bless awesome? Oh,
that bless is awesome. Yes.
Save the
Cobalt, save the world.
Beat you to it.
Oh, nice.
So let's see here. Where was I? I was right
That's
there. So
amazing.
5, 10.
I can't believe
Holy
you guys
crap,
both
hold
did that.
I think that's 30 right there.
Oh, damn.
All right, dude. Good old Tragon, who managed to lead the party through this big ambush without spotting it.
Did something happen to Thurbold?
Yeah, what happened?
Yeah, I disappeared.
Where'd he go?
I have invisibility as a reaction, apparently.
Oh, nice.
Whoops.
Apparently, you were changed to an indifferent party.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that.
I'm in
My
a
mouse
different
moved.
party
Hold on. Put me back. Put me back. I didn't mean to do that.
Now you're being molested by Dragon.
I was
What
nah,
what's happening?
I was just gonna move around the corner and shoot at it. That's all I'm doing. So
Okay.
no, I'm not. Awesome. But I will move up here to help him if he needs it.
I
Okay.
wanted to give you bless, but you were just way too far away.
Thanks for the thought. Thurbold, you're neutral to
Can
us.
you, yeah, I know. Can you make me like a party member again because I can't target anything?
Nah,
There we go. Now I can target stuff, and I will shocking grasp this guy. And I'm going to step behind Tragan. Yes, I will take the attack of opportunity.
all right. Yeah, back in the day, it was kind of cool because if you miss with your touch attacks, you just kept holding it. You could hang on to it. Missed.
Excellent.
All right, but it is actually its turn. No, it's not. It's Twigblight 3's turn next to Splug.
It's the one I tased.
Yeah, and these things are mindless. They're not going to try to. They're not completely mindless, but they're not that sharp either. So they're not going to try to move into shape.
I hit the twig blight with my warhammer. Ooh, look at that!
But
Wow.
it's it was its turn. Is it?
Oh,
Right.
I thought you said Splug. I'm sorry.
It's attacking the one up next to Splug. So,
Oh, okay. You'll have to take 7 damage off of that guy.
all right, I will.
Let me. Okay.
It hits you
Hey,
for
Dave.
2.
Dave, if you click on the upper right where the 2 swords are, there's a thing called the combat tracker, and you can look to see whose turn.
Thanks. I'll have to check that out. You said it's the double cross sword.
Yes, it's
Bugbear
the
one
double
or
cross
Bugbear
swords in the
two,
upper
so-
right.
Thanks.
All right, it's gonna go after Eddie.
Raffle time.
All right, so this one pierces Eddie's thick hide for 3. And we are back to Cousin Clark.
All right. By the blessings of Thor.
Don't forget that advantage too.
Oh, I don't forget.
Ooh,
Cringe.
Ooh,
Yeah.
a 1 and a 20.
That's gonna
Does a
leave him
28 hit?
That's a 28.
Ooh, nice damage
Oh
too.
my god.
You made it kindling.
Boom.
Just think if you were a half orc, that would have been 3d10. That would have been
I
delicious.
will move to here.
Eddie hollers at Clark, you sure did get a hold of that wood, cousin.
I'm a wood grabber.
So that's what they were doing, rubbing around on the floor down there. All right, I'll go
Call him
ahead. And,
Kubota.
I'll attack this guy now. Swing with a warhammer.
Hey, Dave,
And-
down on the left-hand side, there's a button called ADV. If you push that, it'll roll an advantage for you.
Does it? I was wondering what that. I was wondering what that meant actually. Oh, look at that! That thing is dead. That's my 4th kill for the night, gentlemen. 4th
You kill something every time.
every time.
It was a piece of wood.
60% of the time.
Don't diminish it. Don't diminish it. It's a death nonetheless.
Splug is where wood goes to die.
Yeah, and then Spug's gonna go ahead and take his movement too.
Every woman that sees him says the same thing.
30 feet by thermal.
All right.
I didn't get any level that one. Great.
The ladies love Splug. It's because I kind of look like a bugbear.
Yeah, I get hit instead. Let's go ahead and get it out of the way. Yeah.
Tragon, yeah. So Tragon stepped up. Thurball ducked out of the way, and then Tragon took it for Thurball there. So way to
Just
step
click
up
on that
to the
link.
team.
Yeah, just click on that link at the beginning of the chat up there. Scroll up. There's a little button on the right-hand side. You can scroll up. That's Splug. Right there.
All right.
Who won the raffle? Oh, I did. And Wind Devil. They both split it. Oh.
Specifically did not enter that square next to the twig blight.
Okay.
We'll give myself pack tactics. And we'll just do a chill touch.
You
Yeah,
have
you will.
frosted it to death. Don't you know that's not very healthy for plants to get frosted like that?
Frosted or necrotized. Either way.
Yeah, they don't like that either.
Necrotizing fasciitis?
You keep your wizard speak to yourself.
Don't use those big words on me.
Oh,
Had a
yeah.
boss once that
I,
had a
oh,
boss once
sorry.
that called those Scrabble
I
words.
didn't see that. Or can I do a perception check?
Yeah. So let's
I've got
see.
a question for you, Mr. Dungeon Master. I'm sorry, I was going to ask this before. Can I do some type of medicine check? Because I'm feeling really weak. I'm a little weak in my knees right now. I'm not feeling too good. Is there any way that I can ascertain what happened to me back there with that shadow that hit me? Is that possible?
Yeah, so let's see. How many? There was that so many hours, right? I forgot that you were weekend.
Just 1
I
hour.
don't think it's.
Wasn't it?
Yeah, I think it's only been about an hour.
It was 3 strength for 3 hours.
Oh, okay.
You guys have you took what, 1 hour in the library?
1 hour in the library.
Okay.
Here's my medicine check.
Yeah, so you still got a little bit more.
By my
Does it feel
count,
like
should be
it's
about an hour
getting
and a
better?
half.
Does it seem like it's getting better, or is it some type of like infection? I mean, do I have any kind of pus coming out of wounds? or-
No, well, I don't. You hadn't fully checked your entire self. I mean, no more than normal for you, Splug. You know.
Yeah, there was this one time. Holy cow! It was a crazy Saturday night, and man, it's
Bugbear
kind of
camp.
been. Yeah, it's been leaking ever since. That's what it sounds like once in a while.
I'm
Do
gonna
it,
just
we'll
throw
say
it
it
in my
diminished.
mouth a little
It's a -2 now instead of a -3.
Okay, is it like maybe some type of curse or?
Doesn't appear to be a curse. No.
It just felt you up and you didn't like it.
Yeah, it's just a drain. Let me see if it says anything about if there were any ways that you might be able to heal it. That was in this room.
Probably in another 200 XP or so, I'll be able to take care of that.
Lesser restoration.
You know what? You're okay. It says otherwise the reduction lasts until the target finishes a short or long rest, which you guys did do actually. So
Oh, I feel much better. Wow,
you feel better already. Yeah.
Yeah.
So let me remove that. Cool. All right. So yeah, you're all good. Whose turn is it? Let's see. Cousin Eddie.
Cousin Eddie moved over next to Splug since he was looking a little poorly and just keeping an eye on him.
Oh,
You know what?
good.
I'm gonna expose a little bit more of the map. Don't get excited. Just the map. The map here.
I was about to put on my cheetah thong.
Yeah, cheetah.
fire up the water skis.
That's it. It's gonna be a 3-hour tour.
Oh, I see a
you guys
tree,
see-
guys.
Oh,
I see a
whoa.
tree.
A big
That is
tree.
a big tree.
That is a big tree. And in addition, you see a few folks. I really need to get my right mouse click fixed here.
Uh-oh.
Holy cow.
Okay. So, yeah, there's a walled clearing up ahead among the briars. The walls are about 20 feet high, which is less than half the height of the cavern ceiling. Several varieties of plants grow around the perimeter of the clearing, including a few suspicious-looking saplings, but their importance pales before that which stands in the courtyard's center. Beneath the fungal light grows an evil tree Its blackened, twisted limbs reach upward like a skeletal hand clawing its way out of the earth. Before it stands a few twig lights, heavily armed young human male with a shield and a sword, a blonde young human woman in a robe fit for a noble, and a middle-aged bearded human male wearing a hooded brown robe and armed with a staff and sickle. The younger humans have black and gray skin with a dark texture of bark. So, let's share
Yikes.
an image. The dude's like, "What? Step into this, bro.
Come at me, bro.
Come at me, bro."
Come at me, bro.
That's what it looks like he's doing to me. So yeah, that's what and there were a couple little twiggy blights. I gotta drop those dudes on. Hold on.
Does it look like they're engaging us, or
Do they know we're here?
Yeah, they seem to look over at you. At least the human that doesn't have the kind of like bark looking skin, at least he kind of looks over at you as well.
She's already working up a spell or something. What the hell?
Mm-hmm.
he's got a glowing sword
He
too.
holds out
guys.
his staff in one hand and his hand in the other, and he says, "Hold, do not come closer, for you know not what you."
All right.
We missed the end of that.
Oh, did it cut out? All right, sorry. Yeah, so he said, "You know not what you do."
All right, Jesus.
Told you he'd make a way to come back.
There he is. All right. I don't move closer.
Gar, we're downstairs. We're down third
What do you guys
level to a sacred grove area. We've been looking for this tree that gives out a white apple, and we're trying to find
Are
some
we
people.
still on initiatives or no?
And
We can come out of initiative.
this-
if you want.
this was the bad people we're looking for, I believe. But we definitely this
If we're gonna
tree.
do something, we have to do it now because we're gonna lose Bless in like 50 seconds or so if we don't.
Yeah,
Let's hurry up and get into
So, all right.
initiative again.
So can I see from where I'm currently at? Can I see Bellic? Because I'm assuming he's the one who is the one holding up the staff and is less bark-like.
You probably have to
middle
come
figure.
around. You probably have to come around because those walls are like 20 foot tall, actually. So I guess he probably shouldn't have talked to you guys until he started to see you guys there. But okay, yeah. So you cut through the middle there. Yeah,
I'm gonna
see him from
sneak.
there.
All right. As soon as I can see him, I magic missile him in the face.
Whoa.
Well, that escalated quickly.
That is aggressive.
Okay.
I like
Wow.
it.
Yeah, let's
Right to
do
the
let's
baby
do an
maker
initiative
right off the
then.
bat. Holy cow, right off the bat.
Yeah. Before I even roll initiative, I'm magic missiling him. Is that okay?
I think
No,
we might
I'm gonna
have lost.
actually because they're watching to see what you do, and they're just like you getting ready to do it. And if they see you starting to do any somatic components or verbal or anything, then they're gonna try to see who. It's gonna be a race to see who does what.
Gotcha.
So let's see. All right, so I re-rolled initiative. All right, so Cousin Eddie, you see that Thurbold is getting ready to cast a spell. You've seen him cast it before, so you. Is it got
I know
verbal
what's
components or
going on.
just
It
somatic?
has a verbal and a somatic component. Yes.
Okay, so you sense he's getting ready to unleash.
All right. So Cousin Eddie is gonna pull out a fresh cigar, light it.
And
Good.
I'm going to reveal a little bit more of the map for you guys
Oh
because
shit!
you guys have explored a little bit more here.
So I bet
Probably down there. All right.
it's an apple. We need this apple. It's a white apple. But we need some. We're looking for some children too.
And I'm gonna go running straight in, YOLOing it,
YOLO.
and swing at this guy right here.
Okay.
for minimum damage. It's the least I could do. Literally.
He thanks you for that. Yeah, so one of these bushes down here turns out to be a little ticklight. 5, 10, 20, 30. To there. Double moves. All right. Yeah. So this thing. Hold on one second. I thought there was something I needed to. Give me 1 second, guys, real quick.
What's the line, Rob?
Everybody just stand by. Stand by. Calm down.
Stand by, please. Stand by.
Stand by.
We're fucked.
That's the other line.
Yeah.
Nothing has happened yet, and I already do not like this.
Doug's going to tell his wife, honey, it looks like I just freed up on Wednesdays and fixing to kill everybody.
Yeah, I just went to. Oh, this is a TBK, not a question. No question about it.
No.
I just like to remind all the players there's no shame in running.
We may have some bless left, so
We have bless left. Yep.
I don't know how much is going to be left. I'll ask Doug when he gets back. Because I know some time ticked away.
Oh, there's another twig blight down there.
Yeah, they're showing up on
I'm
the
all
screen
good.
for some reason. Yeah.
I'm all good. All right, so let's see. Sir Brayford. Again, looks like his skin is like bark, basically. He's going to move forward to here. Actually, he's going to come around to this side and get advantage against cousin
Oh my god.
Eddie there.
Guys, I don't think these people like smokers.
And he's going to attack with 2 hands with his longsword. Okay. Next to Tragon up north, one of the bushes up ahead comes out and attacks and misses you, but it's all up in your grill. And it's your turn.
I will cunning action to disengage. Well, I can't dash into. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I'm still gonna do that. I'm gonna disengage from it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Over here and. The woman, want to plug her. No, sorry. No, I'll hit Bradford because if I can hit him, I'll get my sneak attack damage. Powie.
Ooh, nicely done.
Very nice.
Okay, cousin Clark is going to come move down.
Doug, you don't have the combat tracker. Is that for a purpose?
I don't have what?
The bad guys, only the blights.
Let's see. There we go.
Just didn't want to tell you how to run your own program. Sorry, I'm just sorry about that.
Yeah.
All
Any
right.
tree also.
And
I do try, you,
take
Rush. I
out
do
the twig
try.
blight, and I have no more. Wait a minute. Yep, I have no more movement.
Oops. Oops.
Okay.
So I'll be done.
Alrighty. Since that's what I was saying I was going to do before, I am going to magic missile him in the face. 3 missiles, all at Mr. Druidy Boy in the middle. Then I'll use my move action to go up and around behind and by Splug.
Alright, so I'm going to remove this thing. Alright, so that's this little twig blight. One of these things pops out. 15, 20. Comes up to there.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, we're to Vostok.
All right. We're gonna move down here, and I'm gonna target Bradford and Belak with an acid splash. Yes. Try to steal some kills. Yes. Good enough. And then I'll move over there.
Alright, so Belloc.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Now we're going to take some hits.
That means that he has way too much stuff to do. Let's see
Yeah,
what
he's
he
got
can do.
a lot of options.
That's right.
He's
12
looking at a
magic
big spell
missiles.
list and the whole friggin' thing.
He does.
3
He's got some
missiles per
options here.
person.
But I think what he's going to do instead is cast a cure on himself. I think. Let's see.
That'd be a
Counterspell.
good move for him.
Cure wounds, I think. Yeah.
I wish I had counterspell right now.
But he's going to do let's see, an extra D8.
Wow.
Let's see how that turned out. Oh, it should be plus an extra. Yeah, so yeah, that much. 7 plus. What did I add his other? Plus his ability modifier.
Druid wisdom.
All right, cool. So he gains some more. All right, cool.
He gains back 37.
30.
Let's see. And let's see, Cousin Clark, you've got a reach of what, 10 or 15? 10?
15.
15. So he does shift back a little bit to here. All right, this guy, Twig Blight pops up. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 to there. All right, Splug.
All right. I'm going to go ahead and move here and attack the Twig Blight with my Warhammer because I don't want it beaten on third. So I swing. Crushed that son of a bitch, didn't I? Look at that. Another kill for Splug. Mark that up. We need a counter. I'm going to put a counter up on the stream. I've got 5
It's going to call you Lumberjack.
Hey, that's...
Didn't I get
yeah.
30, almost 40 kills last game session? So you got a little ways to go.
20, 25. I'm gonna stay here.
I tip my invisible hat to
We
Splug
need
as he crushes
TPK
the
for us. What do you mean?
splinter next to me.
So that's right. You take that. You take it and like it.
Nice.
Start chopping.
All right, are
Splug,
you
the bane of
done?
firewood.
Yeah, I'm done. Sorry about that. I need to hit the next actor. I'm so sorry about that. I nag on my players all the time. Hit the goddamn next actor button, please.
All right, so
For the love of
Charmin,
heaven's sake.
so it's her turn. She is going to
Be our friend.
cast sleep.
Oh my
Knew that was
god.
coming. I knew it was coming.
Oh my god.
Here goes.
And she is going to
Well,
target at range 90 feet.
I should be immune.
Within
I'm Faye
20
and
feet
Stree.
of a range that you choose.
Yeah. So I don't have to worry about it.
Yeah, she's going to target over by Tragon and Thurbald.
Of course.
1, 2.
Well, she can kiss my backside.
It might be pretty easy if you're asleep.
Yeah, well,
Well,
that
I'm
many dice, she might
immune
be,
to
looking at.
magical sleep.
18.
Oh.
So,
Roll.
let's see. Who is...
Oh,
I
half
don't-
elf. Very
I
nice.
go night-night. I go night-night. Since he's immune to it, it bypasses. I'm the next closest target. So
Okay.
that means it hits me. I'll take 10s out of it. So 8 points left for Vostok, which I'm sure he has more than 8 hit points max.
Max, yeah, not left.
It goes on max.
All right, yeah.
Well, actually, let's see. It's a 20-foot radius, so Vostok, I don't think is going to be in it. She was kind of targeted towards the middle here.
And it goes on current hit points, by the way, not max hit points.
Oh, is it?
So
Yes,
it's going to
it-
be Splug is going to get the extra overflow.
Even through all the walls.
yeah.
Spell. Or it's
Yeah.
like a,
Oh, boy.
So are you out at 8 as well, Spluggy?
I'm sorry to disappoint you, but I've got 10. I've got 7 left. I'm sorry, I'm at 10. So I guess I'm in the fetal
All right, so
position,
you're
sucking on my thumb.
2 people go to sleep.
Being capped.
Well, don't they wake up if I just go over and slap them?
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
would you really know to do that, though?
I would.
Well, for Vostok at least, because he's right next to him, but maybe not for Splug. But I probably saw Splug go to sleep.
all right. Little twig blight comes out from the bush over there and attacks at Vostok,
See you, Garfine.
missing him. Oh, there's a giant. Oh, I need to switch this dude out. In amongst the tree is a frog. I need to get a frog token. Hold on.
What in the hell is happening here?
Yes, I'm going to go slap the sleeping wizard for starting this.
When is the end of round 1, for God's sake?
I think this is what the DM calls one of everything.
Yeah.
All right, I'm just gonna throw this dude on here. It's not the right token, but I'm gonna give it a funky looking frog. It's a twisted, deformed looking frog. There we go. So let's see. It's got interesting. This thing is only medium though. Name Colquitt, his pet frog. Oh, that's the wrong thing. Yeah, I'm not moving the tree.
Oh shit, the tree's moving.
Yeah. 15 to there, and it's going to try to bite Colquitt. And it hits him, doing piercing as its tongue pierces into you a little bit, and you are now grappled. Let's see.
I don't get a save or anything. It's just straight up grappled.
There's an escape DC. It says melee weapon does the piercing damage and the target is grappled. Until the
Nice.
grapple ends, the target is restrained.
Let me
Oh,
read that, and
no.
it even gets that much better for you.
So you're grappled and restrained.
See, I think Doug's
Yeah.
just trying to leave us on
There's
a
a s-
cliffhanger for this week.
Then there's a great idea. Let's see, swallow action, but that's after the fact, I think. So
It's
the frog
always
makes
better
one
when
bite
it's
attack
on.
against smaller target. Yeah, that's fine.
Freaking guy with a shaft. There's a lot of wood. There's swallowing. This is getting really upsetting.
Yeah, it's good stuff. Lots of woodies. Another one of these little guys comes out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 to there.
Oh my god.
I see a cliffhanger. We have less than 10 minutes left.
Let's go.
Oh.
Go.
TPK
Join us
within
next week as you
5
come
minutes.
back to watch yourself. Yeah. I'll
Oh,
finish
no.
off next week, and then you can roll the new PCs.
All right, Eddie.
All right, so this guy's going to recklessly attack this stupid effing frog. What the hell? Oh, I still had the other guy targeted. All right, so I hit the frog. And I think that's it.
Yeah, we're in trouble. I've got to kill
Okay.
something. I've
Sir
got to
Brayford.
5, slap him.
Let's see.
Hopefully get a shot. But Twig Blight 8's going to come up and pop me.
I guess he does have shield, doesn't he? All right,
think they're
he's going to
25
attack
feet.
just one-handed.
Yeah, he's going to be in
I
range.
think I did two-handed last time.
Yeah.
He'll attack Cousin Eddie.
Miss him. Damn it.
I guess because you're restrained, you're easy to hit.
Yeah. Cousin Eddie is
Partially
resisting.
resisting it.
And
And he decides to remain right where he is.
Not to kill one of these guys.
20. This guy moves down to here. All right, Tragon.
Can I slap him and still make a shot? Take a move to take a shot, or is that 2 actions?
I think it's going to take an action to wake him up.
Not unless the Twig Blight does it for me. I'm going to roll the dice on that. Thunderbolt.
I'm sorry, I have such a metagamey thing, but I'm just gonna shut my mouth.
They're ready in action to wake up.
Can I use inspiration to re-roll that, please?
Sure. Yes, you may. Yeah, you guys have lots of inspiration.
I have another inspiration, but I bet I can't use it, can I?
If you want to use it, you can use it.
I want to kill somebody. Oh, you've got to be kidding.
Fucking 17, doesn't it? Oh my god.
He's an armored knight.
Okay.
No, I've been pissed.
He's in critical condition, though.
Yeah, that's what I was hoping. I was going to be able to put him down.
Waking up a person is an action, you say?
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'll take the op shot and go around this guy to here and wake up Splug.
So
I have a question. I have a question for you, Rob.
Yeah.
Don't you have a 15-foot reach with your glaive?
Oh, I never
Poke
thought
him
about
with
that.
it.
Just poke him. Just don't do any damage. Just poke him.
Can I
I would
poke
say
Splug
you would risk doing some damage from there, though, with the glaive. Whereas if you walk around, you're not going to risk any damage.
I don't want to risk any
And he's
damage,
heavily
so-
wounded. So
Yeah, so I'm going to just wake him up. I'm going to shake him awake with my
okay.
action.
So this one will take a hit and try. Yeah, and it missed you with the attack.
Okay, cool.
What's going on? Where am I? Where am I?
Stand up and fight because it's go time. And then I don't have a bonus. I can't do anything else. Well, I can move more, but I don't.
No.
Okay.
Oh, wait a minute. He's already taken his reaction, so I will move back.
He's prone, I guess. Yeah.
And then that way Splug will have advantage when he attacks.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm sleeping.
Sawing some logs.
Could you put incapacitated on me, please?
Oh, yes. I could definitely do that. All right, so here we go. This little guy attacks Cousin Clark. Misses him.
All right.
Vostok.
Now it's the kobold's turn to gamble. He's gonna pull away from that twig blight.
Okay. It's going
And more than that.
try to poke you as you get away. And it does manage to hit. You're in critical condition, but you're still up.
I am still up. So good.
We did not position ourselves right.
I'm gonna
on
target
this at
Sharwin.
all.
Actually, yeah, I want to target her. Is there any cover for her?
Yeah, she'll have cover from there.
All right, and I am using a point of inspiration on this.
Okay.
We use both my inspiration
And I'm
for
gonna
misses.
cast Ice Knife, centered on her.
Ooh, I love this.
Please, 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 please.
All right, so
With
here's
this-
the initial attack roll.
Yeah!
Nice.
This is going to be awesome.
And here's the damage for her. And then they all need to make saves. Failure. So that's the Twig Blight and Sir Bradford failed.
Oh, Sir Brayford failed. That's good.
And then here's damage.
Ooh.
Oh,
Nice!
Nice.
Nice! 2 kills with that
Nicely
ice
done.
knife
So-
spell.
You lob the ice knife with a near perfect throw over, cutting right between the Twig Blight and Sir Brayford, hitting Sharwin, and from there it buries into her, then explodes outward, taking out little Twig Blight dude, and also
Bradford.
taking out Sir Brayford.
Brayford.
So that was 10 feet of movement. We'll do 15, 20, 30. And that will be my turn.
All right.
good turn, sir.
So I think he's gonna do a little thunder wave action.
Oh no, this is not gonna be good. I had to
No,
go back
that's-
over there, didn't I?
Never mind. I was gonna say that's good because if it hits me, it'll push me back and free me from the grapple. But if it hits me, that will be bad.
All right, so yeah, he's gonna blast it there. Let's see. Does he want to do? He'll just do it as a. He'll do a level 2 version. It's gonna be an extra DA. All right, so
Not to be a dick, but isn't that in the wrong placement for the spell?
No.
Nope.
A 15-foot cube originating from. See, I always thought it was in the center, and
Yeah, a
it
lot
goes
of
out.
people. It's any corner, and that's perfectly legal like that.
Okay, all right.
Yep, you have to be touching the side.
all right, so let's see. It's going to be do some edits here. Hold on.
Okay. Well, we learned something there
Thankfully,
from my casters.
He
I
just woke me up.
played that differently. I read it completely different.
300 feet of thunder, yeah, right?
Yep, it wakes me up.
There you go. Boom, boom. Oh, do you guys want to roll your own Constitution saving throws if you want?
No, I do not.
Do I use
I don't want to be. I
inspiration
don't
at
want to be
all?
responsible. Oh, you know what? I will use inspiration on mine though. So if I fail, I'd like to re-roll it.
Okay.
Yeah, Eddie will re-roll his as well if I fail.
All right. Yep. So let's do that. All right. Success and failure. So do you want to roll again for Cousin Eddie?
Yeah, it's
Clark.
con, right?
Yes.
That's better.
Sweet.
Cool.
Nice.
All right. So then it's going to be on a failed save.
Half damage and no
Yeah.
push.
Yeah. All right. So it's going to be half damage. So let me just roll damage here on untarget and then. Oh, no, it should do it. I think it should do it. I just want to double check, make sure it doesn't do Cousin Clark. Yeah, just make sure it doesn't do full damage for him. All right.
Oh, 4 points of damage. That's not bad.
All right, so we need to add 4 points back to Cousin Clark. Did it not actually do it to Eddie? Did I unclick him?
Yeah, you didn't have anybody targeted for the damage, so they both basically have to take 4 points.
It just did 8 to me.
It did do Eddie, so I'll just put 4 back on Eddie.
I applied 4 damage to Eddie. It didn't do any to me.
You hit Clark with it.
It was Clark. Yeah.
Yeah, you hit Clark with it. I put the 4 damage onto Eddie.
You guys look alike. He's getting confused by it. That's all. So.
Got it. All right, all right. Oh, so you'd already put yours up. So you are at 21.
Yeah, I'm at 21.
And then Clark, you were
Should be
heavy.
Yeah, it should be at 9.
9.
Can we take a short rest during this so I can expend hit die?
During the thunder wave.
That's right.
And you don't get pushed back though, so he would have. All right.
And then
Splug, you are prone, but you are awake.
it is 9. I thought someone had like a hard cutoff for 9.
Yeah, what do you guys want to
Yes.
do? This is pretty much it, but we could do a little bit of wrap up afterwards. Do we want to save the stunning conclusion for the next one, or do you guys want to try to push through?
I like cliffhangers.
I like cliffhangers too.
Yeah,
we can do
cliffhanger.
cliffhanger.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm good for
We'll start
cliffhanger.
off with Splug next time.
I mean,
Okay.
we're all replaying these sessions enough. Everybody will want to know what the hell's going to happen and get more viewers next week then. So.
Good deal. Good deal. Okay. All right. So stay tuned for the stunning conclusion. Will Splug save the day and kill more twig blights? Stay tuned. Same bad channel, same bad time.
I will note I can cast Ice Knife 3 more times.
Oh, target.
Nice.
Very nice. All right. Well, thanks everybody for watching. Thanks for playing.
Mm-hmm.
And we will see you next Wednesday at 9 Eastern. Or 8 Eastern. Sorry. 8 Eastern. Yeah, you'll miss the stunning conclusion. 8 Eastern.
It will be dead by the first hour.
Yeah. I got like 5 more frogs to throw in here.
Yeah,
and
wonderful.
some more twig blights I can conjure up, I'm sure. So.
Great game.
We have to
Thanks,
kill
Good.
this tree at some
Yep.
point.
Good job, Doug. Thanks a lot, as always.
Thank you,
All
Doug.
right. Thanks, guys.
All right, stream. Well, thanks for watching. So we'll see everybody tomorrow night for the Deadbeats, and they're still in the hidden shrine of Tomoe-chan. So until then, keep checking the channel, and don't forget to mark your calendar for the 29th when we have our roundtable. And we'll see everybody tomorrow. See ya.